Good evening. Hello. I need to. You do the intro.
Who's you?
What's he doing? Just let him get his thing back on.
He's undressing already? We're not at that part of the night, Charlie.
Oh, shake that thing, baby!
Oh no.
What? How's he moving so quickly? Is this webcam lagging?
It's
Or?
just lagging,
Yeah, his internet.
Gotta catch up.
That was so... You gotta watch that back, Charlie. You look like the Tasmanian devil.
I've lost my.
All right, we need to edit that in with like the tornado sound effects going.
I've lost my other earpiece.
It's not a very big room. You can probably find it.
It's definitely stuck in that hoodie.
Man never thinks about the consequences of his action. He just thinks he has a funny idea, he just does it, and then that's the end of it.
Okay, let's give a few seconds for everyone to pop in, and then I'll do the podcast intro if you guys want.
Yeah.
Just gonna share it on XClips, then we'll be good to go.
Oh, you're sharing it on XClips. Oh,
I shared on the other one too.
okay.
Why did it speed up?
It was so funny. I don't know.
Because you're lagging so much. Or you were lagging so
good.
much.
Great start. Great start to the podcast. Great start.
Okay. I'm just posting this. All right, everyone
Sorry,
ready to go?
Closed my review.
The review. Oh yeah. Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the second iteration of the EcksToo podcast. I am joined by my very best YouTube friends in the world, Mr. Zach. Say hi, Zach.
Hey,
Elkin, put your hand down. I didn't say you yet. Zach.
Hi.
Mr. Charlie McShane.
You mentioned me.
Yep. Mr. Corey Loses.
Hi.
Myself, Justin, and Ilkin. Ilkin, say hi. So, since we did the podcast in our last iteration, have we done what? Is this our third or second attempt?
This is our second attempt.
No,
I
second.
think.
This is just our second.
We've
The
talked
second.
about doing it again, like multiple times, but then we didn't.
So, this is our second proper attempt of the podcast. We've added two new hosts this time because previously it was just Corey, myself, and Charlie, but we've got now Zach and Ilkin. So, I thought we'd start this podcast episode out by kind of learning a bit about you guys. Ilkin, you've been doing the YouTube thing for a while. It's very interesting. Zach, you as well. So which one of you guys would like to go first?
I nominate Ilkin to go first.
Same.
Sure. I have been doing YouTube for 6 years now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, maybe 7.
I don't know.
We started as a gaming channel and then decided that it's too much work because apparently learning a new game every week is not as easy as it looks.
I didn't know idea you started off as a gaming channel. Did you actually like find success that way, or?
I would say like we got to like maybe 10k to 20k subs, something like that. A few videos got semi-viral, but nothing super special. And it was really difficult to, as I said, learn new games and be able to play them on a good level to be able to let's play immediately.
Mm-hmm.
So even then, starting a gaming channel was difficult, and now it's probably impossible, right?
Yeah.
So at some point we decided that it's better to focus on something that will be closer to our stuff that we know.
Mm-hmm.
For me, it's history, so we started going into historical documentaries, and now I'm here.
You said we. Did you start the channel with somebody else, like at the beginning? Was it you and somebody else?
It's difficult to believe, but I actually have other friends, and I started it with my best friend, and we're still partners in that.
Ooh.
Okay.
Can we wait until at least half an hour into the podcast before we start lying?
Yeah.
Regarding friends,
Anything, really, but
Oh.
in this specific instance.
you kind of imagined a fake girlfriend already, so I think lying about a friend is not that bad.
I haven't mentioned Dana once yet. I haven't said anything, so this is entirely
Sorry.
on you.
Okay.
Just take a second. I'll cut this out. Let's give Zach a second to see if he can get the stream's having some lag issues.
Seems to be working on my side, by the way.
Your webcam really
It's me
clear,
that's
Charlie.
laggy.
Your
Yeah, it
skin-
did.
Because I'm not moving as much.
Yep. Does it look like it's working a lot better for anybody else? Can everybody like?
Just listen real quick.
No,
Going
it's fine for me.
It seems
alright.
fine to me. Chat, is it a little better now?
Yeah, it seems fine to me.
Okay.
Did it? Yeah.
Okay, well let's just continue then. Okay, so Elkin, you were lying about having friends. So you started the gaming channel. Do you know what the first game you ever covered was?
It was Total Attila.
Oh, okay. So
We were doing mostly strategy games.
are those videos still up? Like, are they available?
Like they are unlisted. I can drop a few if you guys want to see them.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Is it still on the same channel, or did you
Yeah,
start a new
same
one
channel.
for? Did you
Okay,
have any
so-
issues transitioning that? Like, because going from one genre to a totally different one is usually
So because of
hard to get traction.
like the way strategy genre is kind of tied to the history more or less, it wasn't a jarring turn, to be honest. Like people who watched, most of them transitioned to the new content quite easily.
And then you kind of moved into history, and you've been doing that for however long. Before we do that, should we take a drink before we learn more about Ilkin's history?
I'm well ahead of you.
idea.
I've already done one.
For the chat, I've got this
Well,
That's so cool.
chalky milk porter.
someone's gonna get sued for that. Now that it's been up there, there's a Star Wars themed vape reseller by me. It's like their storefront's like a picture of Darth Vader with like a vape in his mouth.
Oh, one
Just
of
like,
one of the first vape shops around here was called Darth Vapor.
well,
when
yeah.
you say by me, you mean like near you, not
Yes.
run by you, right? Just for legal purposes.
I mean, I legally could have owned a vape shop in the past, I guess.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a nice. You guys, okay? So you're drinking chalky milk, Charlie. What do you got for the night?
At the moment, I'm drinking some 2 shots of vodka with 2 shots of red grenadine and Pepsi Max. So kind of like my own cherry Pepsi Max vodka and Coke,
Okay,
whatever.
Corey.
I have tonight's sponsor, Smirnoff Ice Original. Get the ice, get the Smirnoff.
Okay, and Ilkin.
I'm actually drinking tea tonight.
Okay, Ilkin's on tea.
That's filled a little bit too much there.
Yeah.
Careful, you might drip. Careful. Oof.
So as always, too, donations we will drink. We'll try to think of some more drinking games. I think we can reactivate the EcksToo podcast email account. So if you guys have any ideas, not just for that, but anything else, let us know. But yeah, you guys ready to do this? Get us started off.
Yep.
Also with the Discord as well, you can mention it in the Discord.
Yes. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
2, 1, thumbs up.
Yummy.
So you want to tell more of your story,
That was
Ilkin?
good.
Now that I'm feeling a little warm in my chest, I want to hear more.
So when we started doing historical documentaries, there were like maybe 3-4 channels doing it, and because of the way we were producing videos, we were able to kind of eclipse them really quickly. And
So you started like hiring people and expanding. And,
yeah,
Yeah.
more or less, we started expanding almost like 3-4 months after we started doing historical documentaries.
Okay.
So it was successful. It was nice, and I feel like it's also a good way to call it fulfilling, I guess, because history was something that I was doing anyways. Like I have been reading history, learning history all my life. So doing it professionally was a good outlet, I guess.
Yeah.
My parents didn't like it much because they always hoped that I will be in academia, but I never had the heart for that. So
Okay. So how many channels do you have now and how many employees? You don't have to give exact numbers, just
right now we have 3 channels. Kings and Generals is a historical channel, and we started doing some modern political and military affairs too. The second channel that might be interesting for the listeners is called Wizard and Warriors.
Very
It's
good channel.
focused on the fantasy and sci-fi lore, and it has a bunch of videos on Star Wars. So it might be interesting for the viewers of this podcast. And the third is called Cold War. It's kind of like a continuation of Kings and Generals, but it focuses only on the Cold War period.
Okay. My fallback plan if my YouTube channels ever die is to hopefully I can work for you.
I actually had the same plan, so
Well, shit, my plan was to work for one of you.
hopefully it won't happen at the same time.
In 20 years, all four of us are just going to be working for Charlie.
Most likely.
Okay, so
One
that's
day.
Ilkin. That's Mar said take a drink every time I interrupt someone. Yeah. Charlie will be dead earlier than usual. Zach, do you want to give a basic breakdown of your career as well?
Yeah, we could do it like the same way, like ask questions.
Yeah.
Just because I don't know how much you do or don't know about me. So
I want to know the position your dad was in.
He works for Nintendo.
Do you want to give him
No.
a call? We could.
Justin meant sexually.
Yeah.
No, at high school, I went
no.
to college for film.
Oh,
and
okay.
yeah, no, I wasn't going there yet, Corey. And that was always kind of my passion. And eventually, like when you're doing film like studies, anyways, there's not a lot of outlets for you to do by yourself. So I eventually got into YouTube, and at the time, like game review, Let's Playing was very popular. So I tried that for a little while.
I loved your gaming channel, by the way.
I really enjoyed making those, but the thing is, that's such a dead genre of video at this point. But I liked making. I think one of the ones that you enjoyed specifically was when
Superman.
I broke down how to make a good Superman game for the future.
Yep. A phenomenal video.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites, honestly. And then 2017, I started sending out a bunch of cold emails, trying to get editing work, and I eventually stumbled upon the very early version of Eckhart's Ladder. And we started working on a couple videos. You had me editing here and there, and
It was really early on because that was when I was still living in Toronto, which was for the first like 3 months of my because you would have had a much better editing setup than me. I was like on a $400 computer maybe.
I remember you were telling me about your editing software, and I was like, no way, you're like, I couldn't believe it. So then that was how we first got into contact, and over COVID, I think things just kind of like fizzled out for the most part. Like I slowed down on video production work for the most part, and then eventually came back. I did like a little bit of like community theater here and there, tried to figure that
cool.
out, get associated with actors and other like writers in the area. And then eventually got back into video editing, and here we are now.
I feel like when I messaged you, I was like, "Hey Zach," because I think I messaged you to get you back on like the editing team. I think I was like, I paid you for everything in the past, right? Then I was like, "Do you want more work?"
Yeah, no, I remember specifically the first time you paid me was the first time I had ever been paid for any kind of video
really?
work. Yeah, everything else I did was completely free.
Intentionally free, or people just skipped out on the bill?
Intentionally free. It was the years after that where people were starting to skip out on paying me.
That's the thing with YouTubers. They always think like, oh, rules of traditional media, like journalistic standards and paying employees don't apply.
Well, one person, for example, thought giving me a signed NES game was sufficient for payment.
Signed
Did
by
they
them.
work on it?
Signed by them.
Yeah, did they
Or
work
they,
on it?
No, they didn't work on it. It was
I'm
just...
sorry, I need to ask you a question. Do you even own the device, or was it just...
No, I do. Like that was a big thing. It was until recently that I started like getting rid of my game collection, because I was collecting like a lot of retro and older games for a while, but with the Steam Deck and emulation, it's pretty unnecessary at this point.
Says the guy with the giant fucking arcade game.
That's different. You can't emulate that as easily.
I remember I was doing a hockey jersey giveaway on the hockey channel, and I I was like running the script or I was running the recording past Brandon, and initially I was like, I'll sign it too if you want. He's like, dude, you're a YouTuber. No one's gonna want you to fucking sign the hockey jersey that you send them.
You'd be fucking surprised though. Like anytime when you go to like MagFest or PAX or whatever, like all of the YouTubers are constantly signing shit for people.
So the thing that I've been dealing with for the past 2 years really, is all of like my oldest son goes to school and he's a second year of school now, and he's got a really good group of friends, so the parents are always asking me what I do. And like I don't know why, but I don't like saying YouTuber, so like I'm always pretty vague about it. I'm like, oh, I do media, and then
I make videos in my basement.
Yeah, or like I'll be like I run a media company or something like that. And for like a lot of people, that's okay because they really don't care. They'd rather talk about anything else. But like a couple people have really drilled down, and I'll be like, oh, I do online work, and then like the first time I said that, I was like, I can't leave it at that because it sounds like I do porn. So like, oh, I do. I was like, I run some YouTube channels. But today, one of the moms came up to me and she was like, my son is the biggest fan of your hockey channel. And I was like, she's like, I'm sorry if this makes you feel weird. And I was like, it kind of does, but
Well, so back.
yeah, we're so
That
back.
happened to me this week.
Well, so
Something
Ian.
actually happened to me this weekend.
Really? Where?
Actually. Yeah, it's happened twice at the bar that I usually go at every weekend, and I know there's a Subway opposite, so sometimes I treat myself to a chicken pizza.
He goes back to the diner where he told them all about the Burio streams.
I'm famous, I swear.
No, not those guys.
I'm so famous. Sorry.
So it's a big student town, the place. So there's always like students there and stuff. And as I ordered the chicken pizzeria, one of the students turned and was like, "Oh, I love that. Love that one. I'm so sad they took it off the menu." And I was like, "Yeah, same here." He says, "What do you study?" And I'm like, "Oh no, I'm in YouTube." And I was kind of drunk at this point, so I don't mention it, but at this time I did.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, "Oh, cool." And they always say, "What do you do?" And I say, "Star Wars." And then they bring up a little thing about like Star Wars.
You're just hoping he doesn't ask you your favorite Clone Wars episode.
Yeah.
What's your favorite
Yeah,
expanded
but-
universe book?
What did happen to Kane and Jaren?
So basically, he said, "Do you?" So one of them said, "Do you next Heart Ladder?"
Oh.
Which I said, "Oh yeah, I work with him," and the other one specifically said X-Clips. So
Oh wow.
that was the one in where it was like, "Oh, there's a." He didn't explicitly say it was a Clips channel, and I said, "Does it have a Doge on the icon?" He's like, "Yeah, it does, and I was like, "Yeah, that's us." And then he freaked out and was kept like saying to his girlfriend like, "Oh, I watch this guy all the time," and then I just left immediately. I didn't hang around because you get really bored about talking about it for like 700 to the point where you just don't want to mention it anymore.
Yeah, I sometimes at hockey, like that's where I get recognized the most is from the hockey channel, and I'd say I get recognized quite a bit. Like if I play like 10 hockey games with random people, like I'd say 1, 2, or 3, I'll get recognized, and then it's really awkward because I'm like a brutally bad hockey player. Like in the league I play in, I'm probably I might be the worst player. Like I have a great time, but I'm brutal. So I'm like,
I'm sure that's not true.
no, like I'm the worst player, and I'm okay with that because I have fun. Shower beers and try to skate. It's a good time, but I'm like, I'm sorry to ruin any illusion, but this is why I talk about hockey and not play it.
Justin, you might have this experience also, but like when somebody asks you what you do and then asks a follow-up question about your YouTube channel, do you specify which one you do based on who you're talking to? Like, are you like, oh yeah, we do this hockey channel if you know they're a hockey fan, or...
No, so like I try to say is like more that I manage them. It's like, I was like, oh yeah, I say we manage a bunch of channels. Like we manage a hockey channel, we manage a football channel and an entertainment channel. I usually will just say entertainment, not Star Wars, but
I always say pop culture just because it's easier to
culture.
like rope those two. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Kevin Corlex in the comments said he got recognised in a red robin near his house.
Yeah,
Twice
like,
he's been recognised. Once in Red Robin and the other in a toilet of a Burger King, if I remember rightly.
The only time I've ever been recognized was when we were in LA and Meta Nerds recognized me.
oh yeah.
Who recognised you?
So in LA, like I probably wasn't the smallest person, like the smallest YouTuber
No.
there,
No.
but like I knew Justin, I knew like Alex and Molly, and I haven't really talked to that many people before from other Star Wars YouTube channels. So I was just assuming that no one would know who I am. So I
A lot
was
of
just
people
like,
did, yeah.
the whole weekend I was just kind of, because we'd done like streaming with Bombastic and stuff, so I had met him on the bus to Disney and talked to him
What a guy.
for a bit.
What a
But
guy.
the like I was getting used to over the few days of being like, okay, people are gonna ask like, oh, who are you? What do you do? And then just I'll meekly explain roughly what I do,
Meekly.
and then we'll all get on with our lives, and they'll go back to talking to who they really want to talk to. Then the Meta Nerds people were in the bar, and they saw
And his
Justin.
girlfriend or wife.
Yeah, well, I think they're both like equally involved, right?
Okay, yeah.
So they started talking to Justin, and then like I introduced myself. I'm like, oh yeah, we know who you are. You're Corey. We love your thing. And then that was the only time that happened. So that
Yeah.
was,
I don't know his first name. I can't remember, but was the nicest guy ever. I recognized him too based on his voice because he's got a very like particular cadence. It's like, "Hi, Meta Nerds." Like I was like, "You're the Meta Nerds guy. I know who you are." But yeah.
well, when we were at the thing where we both made the taco mistake, because there was a wrap party for the Jedi Survivor event, and they had like a taco bar out for food.
It was mushrooms, not chicken.
Yeah, so I went and I thought this stuff I thought it was ground beef because it's a taco. So I was making my taco with that, trying to stay safe with as few ingredients as possible because I don't like tacos that much. But I go back, I start eating it with Justin and Alex right there, and I immediately
Warn me.
want to spit it out because it's like a big mouthful of mushrooms. It's kind of gross. They're kind of slimy. And Justin is standing right there watching me do this. He laughs at me, goes to make his own taco, and does the exact same thing.
But I like mushrooms, so I was cool with it. I was just surprised. Like, I fuck with mushrooms bigly.
So it's like a Golden Corral, but with tacos.
I'll say Corey has some very harsh opinions about certain foods.
I'm okay
I'm
with
the
mushrooms,
same.
but if I think I'm taking a bite of a taco that I've specifically made to be as simple, normal taco as possible, and it turned out to be a mouthful of mushrooms, that's not what you want to have happen. Surprisingly, I finished it. Like I didn't like whip
spit
it
them out.
across the room. It stayed in my mouth. It just wasn't ground beef.
You guys have been
point
to
being-
Golden Corral? Sorry.
I
no
have.
idea what that is.
I went to one in Orlando. It was very disappointing.
I haven't, but
Dude,
I
we
was
probably
at
went to the same one.
I was at a buffet
On Continental Avenue?
earlier this week, and it was pretty
I
good.
don't know what lane it would be on. But if you guys want to laugh at me, not only did I get food poisoning at Golden Corral,
I don't think it was your fault.
Yeah, that's
You don't cook your own
you are not the only one to have food poisoning at
It's
Golden
dirty
Corral.
in there. It's
I
dirty.
filled up my plate. Right, and then I realized I put the wrong gravy on. I wanted the KFC gravy, but I put on the roast gravy, and I didn't like. So I handed the plate to one of the cooks.
Can you?
I don't want this. Fake.
Wait, when you say KFC gravy, do you like?
You got like brown gravy and black gravy or something like that, and there are two different
Beef
ones,
gravy and
two
chicken
different stocks.
gravy.
KFC's chicken.
That's the one.
Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying now.
Put the beef gravy on, and I didn't like it, so I handed it to one of the cooks, and they got mad at me.
Yeah, I would be too.
Oh dear.
I'm just imagining you walking up to. Have you ever seen the Old Country buffet like training video, Charlie?
No, no.
I highly recommend watching it because it's one of the most awkward performances I've ever seen. And the dude in it is just super uncomfortable. I'm imagining you walking up to this guy and being like, I don't want this. Get rid of it.
I read that sometimes. I don't read
That's
the
basically
room.
what it sounds like.
Cool.
So, Charlie,
Concept
have
of
you...
going up to someone and saying something is just entirely... That's the weird part to me about what Zach just said. In any situation.
What was you going to say, Justin, before I read this?
Oh, I was going to ask about if you started your Pokemon channel yet, but let's read the donation, have a drink.
Okay. Bearcat with the $5 donation saying, "Evening, lads. Since spoiler bans are off, why can't a Circa put a ship frequency to 0 and get the fuck out of Pedria?" I
Padria?
don't know.
Because she's a woman?
Oh my god.
I'm just
Sarah's podcast is about to become a lot more popular.
Drinking, and we're drinking. And you got to be careful because our next podcast is going to have a woman on it. So I hope you're okay with that.
Who? I don't know. I don't know any women.
The voice actress for Crystal?
That's the one. She responded. I was
she
finally
did?
able to DM her. Yeah. She's interested in having a call to set up, a time for her to come visit.
To come
Okay.
visit.
So. No, the
Zach, we're getting some
no,
frame
Zach,
drops.
yeah.
again, by the way.
I'm
You're
trying
killing the
to
stream.
fix
Killing
it.
the stream.
Just take a quick break. I'll edit this out, or whoever does it will edit it out and post. Mar, do you want to edit these? I'll pay you for it.
please.
Just
I don't know if anyone can understand us right now to answer that question.
Oh, yeah, fuck.
Does it say frames dropping on the OBS app?
Yeah.
So what's your bitrate set at?
2K.
My bitrate's set at 1650.
Oh, turn that down.
Yeah, I am.
Wait, like 16,000?
Yeah.
Yeah,
put that to
that'll
like
do it.
8,000.
That's not my settings, by the way. Wait, is it?
Shut up, Charlie. I'm just joking.
Sorry. Oh, my output's 1,000 kilobytes for.
I think we're back now.
Wait.
We're so back.
I think you mean 10,000.
16,000?
I'm pretty sure YouTube maxes out at 12. Okay, well, before we get back, Marmar, do you want to edit these? I'll pay you for them. Yeah, I'll pay you for TapCaf too if you want to do it. Before we
I don't
continue.
get paid for TapCaf.
Oh, I'm going to be in negatives.
won't
What do you
talk-
mean?
Well, I'm not saying that you do. I'm just saying that no one's making money off TapCaf.
I'm losing money because I
This would be
pay for the
first
hosting.
time.
Okay,
Well, if you streamed it on your channel, you'd probably make at least
Yeah.
like $15 a stream. So.
I definitely.
You watching Loki?
Am I watching it currently?
Yeah, I won't
No-
talk about it too much.
No. Are you watching it right now?
Yes, I've caught up.
Wait, you're currently watching the episode that was released 45 minutes ago?
No.
Okay, yeah, I am caught up on Loki. Except for the episode that was literally just released.
The finale.
Anyway, next conversation.
Yes.
Corey, talk
Charlie,
about
are you
yourself.
watching
We didn't
Invincible
do you in the
2?
intro.
Are you watching Invincible 2?
Yes, and Jeffy and Rick and
Marvel clips.
It's a big hyperspace jump, Bearcat.
for-
That's why you can't.
Invincible.
I
Anna.
was going to
Yeah.
do some Invincible content for the
Good.
last episode, but there wasn't really anything to...
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
All right, so we've caught up with Ilkin and Zach. Charlie, I know everyone knows you, but I'd like to get a life catch up from you. Are you working on your Pokemon channels? Like, what's going on? Fill us in.
Well, thanks for that.
Oh, and Charlie
backhanded,
did send me-
compliment.
Well, there's no backhanded compliment there. I said everyone knows you.
I'm just kidding. No,
Charlie sent me the
what was you
invoices,
saying?
guys.
Hey!
I'm not even joking. The exact same day I got my corporate tax receipt from last year.
So he was waiting for the SAG after strike to end to send the invoices.
No,
right?
it was yesterday. So
I could actually say it was because of the strikes.
I don't think you could.
I'm a tax man now.
They still got paid for work they already did.
Based and strike pilled.
Why are they striking then, Lamau? Anyway,
They're not anymore, my friend.
I am doing good. Thinking back to the day that you saw me outside a fast food restaurant on the floor, choking on a bone when I was picking off the bits of chicken KFC bargain bucket, and you said, want to edit for me?
You smelled like wet
And
dog.
I said, yeah, and I said, yeah, I'll definitely do it because I don't have to use DaVinci, and and that's yeah. Besides that, good. Had a bit of a thing with the police, which is cool.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
It's not that no, I just missed my driver awareness course, and I call them and say, please, give me another meeting. Eating,
Okay.
as you do. And then what else have I been up to? Fuck. No.
Are you working on the Pokemon channel? I want to hear about that.
Yes, so I've already spoken to Steven about it. We haven't actually. The only thing I've done is written the scripts for Pokemon Red and Gold about Glitch City and stuff like that. It looks like I'm just going to be editing it anyway.
Okay.
And doing I'm going to do that because bovine stuff. After I did that Zelda short, I was like, wow, this is really fast and really chill.
Charlie,
So
what
I'm just
was
gonna do
that Zelda short though?
Amazing.
No,
It's
the
literally
information
amazing.
was all wrong.
No, it wasn't. I just got
He must
Avid
be new
wrong.
here.
You didn't mention the director that they have signed on to the project.
I literally pumped that out within yeah, fair enough. But yeah. Besides that, just
So you feeling good about
Yeah.
things? You feeling happy? You happy? This is what I
yeah,
care about.
I've been
We don't hear from you ever,
productive today.
Charlie, anymore. I'll speak for the rest of the guys without asking them, but we miss you. Like, you used to be in the chat all the time. I don't talk to you anymore.
I know we have to reignite
where'd my
it.
best friend go? And I'm saying this, I'm not even drunk yet. So what's
Aw.
going on?
That's fair enough.
Yeah, Charlie, did
I
you
think,
notice at the start of this, Justin downgraded us all to best YouTube friends? That's not how he used to talk about us. It used to be the three sexist lads hanging out every Thursday, the best of
That is
friends,
true.
and
missed
it's
that.
all over.
Yeah, I won't go too deep into it, but after some shit that happened, I was kind of like off the grid for a little while. But I'm coming back.
The grid is ready. The grid has open arms. It says, Charlie, insert yourself in me and clamp down and
I will.
inject me with your friendship. Like,
I will use
Like-
I'll use stable diffusion
I was,
to get that.
I was gonna say,
visualized.
inject me with your friendship, like, fucking, what's his name? The
Oscar
Muppet,
and Taylor
Oscar the
Swift.
Grouch did to Taylor Swift, yeah.
No.
I got kind of bricked up at that picture. Is that weird?
I'm not gonna lie. Yep, I did reverse image Google it to see how it was generated and if I could do the same thing.
I nearly opened that while I was in a movie.
No, don't. Even if you find the capability to do the same thing, don't do the same thing. It's
And well, yeah,
incredibly
I did
immoral,
have to,
and what you probably care more about actually illegal. So
I did.
I
have to
care,
leave.
like, I think
If
it's
you,
first
if you
party
share it,
online.
it's illegal. If you don't share it, it's not illegal.
if you create it,
Yeah.
it's still illegal.
I don't think so.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
okay,
sure it
big
is.
brother.
Yeah, okay. I'd love to see the police try and get that off a hard drive I've drilled through.
So I was at school the other day talking to I almost said some of the other moms. I'm like one of the moms there because I take August to school every day. But I was going through my pictures trying to show them August in his hockey gear, and they're like kind of looking at my phone. I scroll past that picture of Luigi with the giant fucking ass, like.
I got that's on my camera roll.
Fuck, there was who was the naked guy that you sent a pic? Like someone sent a picture of a very large naked man a few weeks ago,
Wait,
and
what?
that there
don't
was
remember
one
that.
of
I don't remember
Yeah,
that.
you know what? Somebody. Yes,
wait, that might have just been my search result. Never mind.
Corey,
You
that
mean,
is
you mean
so
like the guy
fucking
sitting on the
strange you
bed with the
mention that.
massive dong?
Yes, that's
I
the one.
think-
That's the one.
No,
Yeah.
no, wait. Did you send that? Because I had to look it up on my own.
I haven't seen that. That's
There was something in the chat that was really fucked up that someone linked to, and I was like in the basement with my dying grandma talking to her and my aunt, open my
Bear-
phone to see what the boys are saying. Then there's just a fucking
Can everyone
giant
Google-
naked dude on my
Oh,
phone.
that was Charlie.
Yeah,
Can
that
everyone
was
Google
Charlie.
Barry Wood for a second. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, it wasn't Barry Wood. Yeah.
Listen, okay, right. So Corey, it's so weird you mentioned that, right? So I was doing for Halloween. I did a drinking game, right, with Truth and Dare cards, and one of them says "Show your camera roll" to everyone in the room. So I gave my phone to everyone with my camera roll, and it was absolutely fine until one of the girls came to that image and like, oh my fucking god! Oh, I love that phone back, please, love. Like,
You need to replace that with like show your YouTube history to everybody in the room.
Okay, I gotta say, the moment I was most disappointed in Charlie in my entire life, I'm not even joking, missed videos, whatever, late stream, whatever, was when I put that fucking gorilla video in the chat and he didn't watch it. I had to send it to him on
I can't believe I
Instagram.
missed that one. No, that was so good.
Like, that is one of the funniest videos. Like, I watched that video and I was like losing it laughing just thinking about how much you like it.
I actually did laugh out loud when I saw it. It was so fucking good.
Then say that.
Yeah, we miss you in the chat. Come on.
Wait, can I? Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Look, if you want to maintain a healthy sleep schedule, you have to move
Do it
to
on your own time.
Halifax.
You gotta do it. Yeah.
That's fair. Are you photos like this of me? Maybe you might like that.
Yeah. All right, let's take another
Wait,
drink.
there's another one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take another drink. Hang on, there's.
Oh, this
We
is
didn't even
fucking
explain the
disgusting,
premise
by
of
the way.
tonight's stream.
Oh yeah, go ahead and do that.
Me?
Yeah. Well, let's take
Well,
a drink
I'm
first.
gonna take a drink as well.
My roommate's girlfriend took a photo of me and my roommate, and we said, "POV, you've fallen over, and we're here to help." Like that.
Okay, so what we're actually talking about tonight, theoretically, is all five of us watched a movie and has a roughly 5-minute presentation planned about that movie. So we'll be going through all of those. Maybe we should get started with one of them, and maybe we should
Yes.
go through the chance cubes to figure out who that's going to be.
Okay. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna use the chance cubes to figure out
So-
who this is going to be?
We each call out red or blue or even. If
And
we
then
get
we'll
it
narrow it down.
wrong, then you stay in the pool to have to go first.
Okay. Okay. Everyone say a color. I'll just do 3. I'll say red.
Blue.
Red.
Blue.
It was blue, so it's who said red? Me and Charlie, or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ilkin didn't say anything though, so he stays in the pool.
Was a mistake.
okay. So I'm gonna say red again.
Blue.
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 It was blue. So I guess that's me first then. Okay. So I got to watch the excellent. It wasn't excellent. The fun movie Malignant, and there are actually 2 versions of Malignant. One came out in 2019. It's about an hour and 5 minutes long. It is on the pirated cable service I use. It's not that one. It's the 2021 version, and I'm going to just pull up my essay now. I should have been ready, but I
While you
wasn't.
do that,
Sorry,
this
while you
this
do
movie
that, yep.
review is sponsored by Bennett with a $19.99 donation, saying I was going to say something
fucking
funny, but I
go.
forgot. So let's take a drink for Bennett while
You're
Justin
just
gets
Take a
ready.
big drink for Bennett. I love you, Bennett. I love your last name too.
What is it?
Sorrels. So
Sorrel.
Charlie says when he. No, that's an S. It's not an A.
Okay. So, my essay on the movie Malignant. Pull it up on the main screen here.
Which I think I'm the only other person in chat who's watched that.
Don't
movie.
worry, I
doesn't matter.
did do a whole plot summary included in my essay.
Perfect.
In James Wan's 2021 film Malignant, we are presented with an interesting central mystery. Why is a seemingly ordinary woman having visions of murder? Visions which turn out to be true. The film's conclusion is shocking, not only in its visceral gore, but also in its subtext, in its messaging. We'll get into that in a minute. but I'll start off with a brief plot summary so we're all on the same page. A young woman, Madison, is in an abusive relationship. One night, her husband attacks her, slamming her head against the wall. I won't even bother sharing his name, as that night he is killed by a mysterious and quite spooky home invader. He also says at one point, this isn't in the script, he says that he is tired of his children dying inside of her because she has had many miscarriages, which is not an epic thing to say to your wife who is struggling with pregnancy issues. But what's strange is that Madison, the central character, actually has a vision of the murder as it's occurring. Now, if it just stayed there, not much of a horror movie. But this process repeats over the subsequent weeks, with several more grisly murders, all of which seem to be centered around a mysterious children's hospital. Madison admits to her sister, who's taking care of her after her supposed injuries, that she was adopted as a child, that Madison was adopted. And we learned that Madison was actually a patient at the very same hospital where many of the murders were connected to. Madison also realizes that she has a deep connection to the murderer and, alongside the police, works with a psychologist to recover long-forgotten dormant memories. Specifically, she recalls a secret or invisible friend of sorts named Gabriel, who, as a child, she often claimed spoke to her, encouraging violence, or even did things on his own. The police, conducting their own investigation, find an image of Madison as a child, and once aged up, it's shockingly a headshot of Madison's actor, confirming that it's the same person. This fact, combined with the constant yapping about her vision she does to the police, lead to her being arrested. As a side note, I just want to say that everybody in this movie is extremely blasé about what's happening. People are murdered in the most gruesome ways. They have their heads ripped open, and just no one cares. No one cares at all. But in the film's shocking climax, the main thing people talk about this movie is the last, Zach, 20 minutes or so? We learned that Madison was actually born with a parasitic twin named Gabriel, who is basically a mix of Quado from Total Recall and Voldemort from the Philosopher's Stone. He's like a half-formed body fused into the back of Madison's head. He's got like little like arms, and he's really stupid looking. But before her adoption, Gabriel was partially excised from Madison's back at this children's hospital. Although full removal turned out to be impossible because of how intertwined their bodies were. And more importantly, the fact that Madison and Gabriel actually share a single brain. So what they did was they essentially carved his little useless arms off, they scraped most of his face off, and then they sewed her head back together with her kind of blissfully unaware of Gabriel still kind of existing and chilling in the back of her skull. So Madison, who is in county lockup after nonstop yapping to the police, basically transforms into Gabriel. She rips the back of her scalp open, revealing Gabriel's form, which is basically a couple of eyes and a creepy little mouth. And then Gabriel takes control of her body. He snaps all of her limbs backwards, and he begins to murder everyone. He murders the women in the lockup who were bullying her, and then he murders all the police officers in the station, which is pretty based. And as this was happening, a lot of people are shocked and horrified, but for me, empathetic tears just began streaming down my face. She's like, well, it was my body the whole time and my brain. So on the surface, we've got a pretty basic horror movie with an interesting twist, but I think you guys are probably already here. The messaging of the film should be obvious. This is a love letter to one of the most marginalized and hated groups in existence, furries. And this is, I think, a call to end anti-furry discrimination. Because to many of us, furries are much like Gabriel and Madison, where Madison outwardly projects as an ordinary woman. Deep within her brain and her identity rests a second identity, Gabriel. Now, our natural reaction to Gabriel is one of disgust, which is a lot like seeing a grown man dressed as a rat in a fursuit, which hasn't been washed for months. Although it's strange and revolting for many of us, Madison and Gabriel are, in reality, one and the same. Madison can't exist without Gabriel. And even when society tries to excise Gabriel like a tumor simply because he's different, he remains within Madison. And that's because, despite the pressures of societal norms, one could never truly stifle their authentic self. It doesn't matter if you burn the fursuit, the wolf remains within. So even when Madison is not and like, here's an example. Even when Madison is not knowingly in her persona, as she is during the final scenes, it's still taking control. She just doesn't recognize. It was her killing those people and her seeing the visions. This is similar to how a furry may not openly practice, but you can still sometimes catching them accidentally lost in thought, looking at a dog using the bathroom at the dog park. It's only upon deep psychological reflection that these effects can be discovered, like how Dave Filoni keeps putting wolf shit in movies and TV shows. So, what's interesting, though, is the method through which Gabriel or the fursuit is removed. While he is literally taken out through surgery in the movie, it clearly serves as a metaphor for the softer but no less potent societal pressure faced by furries. She kills cops, again, based, which represents authority seeking to remove individuality. She is imprisoned as a child within an institution which literally tries to change her, reflective of the school system for young people, which is harshest to those who are different. In a very powerful moment, we see that when Gabriel and Madison become one, that she is the best version of herself. She's killing cops. She has an incredible healing factor. It's a reminder that even when you are a little different, embracing your authentic self is always better than leaving part of you behind. In the grand blood-spattered tapestry that is Malignant, the final threads weave a portrait not just of horror, but of self-acceptance. We've witnessed Madison's transformation from victim to victor, all while Gabriel, her parasitic twin, clambers for the spotlight with like an understudy with an axe to grind. As the corpses pile up, we realize that Madison's true prison was never the walls around her, but society, which chained her to their expectations. Much like the shackles we place on the shackles we dare to place on those who don a fursuit and wag a defiant tail at societal conventions. But as Madison rises, like a phoenix from the ashes of the carnage, we're offered a cathartic revelation. Furries aren't the menacing, otherworldly creatures we conjure, but merely another facet of human experience. Madison's acceptance of Gabriel, with his quirks and supernatural flair and his murder of cops, isn't just a personal victory. It's a sign for the furry community, illuminating the path to self-acceptance. And if Madison, with her powers and her eyeshadow, which she does get at the end of the movie, can find peace in the midst of chaos, perhaps there's hope for not just all of us, but even the furries too. So, we should cast off our preconceived notions of the furries with the same fervor that Madison casts off her scalp near the end of the movie. We should embrace the furry within and accept all of ourselves so we can tap into our own super strength and start killing police officers. And that is my analysis of the movie Malignant. Thank you.
Egg is never beating those furry allegations.
Never.
I loved
stuff.
it.
Oh
I
my
loved
God.
it. That's exactly what I wanted out of this.
Is it exactly what you wanted? Like you were...
No, I wasn't
That is what
expecting.
you specifically were wanting out of that.
I knew Justin would take this movie and make something great out of it, but I was very happy that it was a horror movie he hadn't seen already. Because the first two acts are fairly generic, and then it turns into weird John Wick shit in the last act.
I was literally like, why is Zach... Like, I was like, man, I thought Zach had good taste in horror movies, but this sucks. And then she literally like rips open her scalp, and there's like a little face under there. It's actually pretty sick.
No, the gore effects in that movie are awesome. Like, I watched it. It was one of the movies I watched. Like, it was one of the first big releases back after COVID.
Yep.
And I got pretty high to watch it, and I was like, I definitely made up 90% of that movie. Rewatched it again and was like, nope. That was real.
I feel like I've seen the other Malignant, because when you were talking about it, like the name sounded familiar, and I thought I'd seen it, but I definitely haven't seen this. So
Yeah, the other one was like I'm looking it up. It's also on Tubi, because I looked up. So at first I was like, oh, I got the wrong one on my cable series. So I looked up on Tubi, and that's the other one. So if you want to check it out, Tubi's like a free streaming service.
Justin, you got a $2 donation from Bearcat saying outstanding Eck. Bravo.
Thank you.
all right.
Yeah, it was
I'm
brilliant.
gonna go to the bathroom, and then we'll do a drink to celebrate.
Okay.
Please don't kill any police officers on your way. Because that was
Brackets
a
based.
rousing speech.
I do think everybody
That bit got me.
should look up the prison scene in the movie, because it's fucking wild.
It is pretty sick.
I tried to show it to
That when you
Malia,
said it-
and she was like, no, that absolutely not. This is disgusting.
when you said again bass, that got me good.
This is
Oh,
Justin,
man.
do you think Taylor Swift is pro-cop or anti-cop?
Oh, she's for sure
She's-
pro cop.
Yeah, absolutely. She's a white
Maybe
woman
American.
from the South, of course.
She's a country singer.
I
What do
need-
you think?
I need to keep this short and sweet, because in case she watches it, but I have a friend coming over on Saturday to go out drinking with me, and she's a massive Taylor Swift fan, so I've had to listen to 3 Taylor Swift albums.
Marmar, why would you call the HR department on me? My whole thing was about accepting furries and how they should accept themselves.
I was gonna say, I can't believe of all movies, *Malignant* is the one that turned you around on furries.
Yeah, so like I was watching it, and my first idea, especially once he started, it's like there's a lot of really funny details in that movie. Like the supposed really fancy doctor who gets murdered has a book that's just called Genetics. It's like she's got like a book on genetics, and then another book that's just called Surgery. My initial idea was to write to write an essay about the kind of societal expectations stifling creativity, but then I thought it'd be funny if I threw furries in there.
Yeah, no,
agree.
that's
Yeah,
the best choice.
That was the perfect. Just like the movie, your essay followed a formula and then threw in a plot
Yeah.
twist that completely changed the genre.
And you know what?
I like that.
I will say, I while the furry part was a joke, I think there are parts of what I was saying that may actually be subtext in the movie.
Yeah,
But-
literally, Mar is like shaking and quivering right now after that.
I think that listen, I have a deeper respect for the furry community after writing that essay.
I know we're doing the chance cubes, but I legitimately would love to go next.
By all
Go
means.
ahead.
All right.
By all means.
Are we just gonna
We're gonna do
plow
that
through
big-
all of our stuff now?
Let's just do a big drink first.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got to do a big drink.
Thank you, Bearcat.
I'll knock out the
I'm not
rest
gonna lie.
of this.
I've not eaten a lot today, so this is going right.
All right,
for me.
so you're going after me.
Yeah.
Or we can take a break and talk some news or something. Come back later. That's what
If
that's
we
what we
take
usually
a
do, right?
break,
I wanna
then
talk-
we should have Charlie.
Have we watched
do
the
second.
Boogie? Have
Let's
we
do
watched
Zach
the
next.
Boogie documentary?
I
Yeah,
just
let's do
mean
Zach,
like
and
if we have. If
No,
we take
I
a
know
break,
exactly what you mean. Let's do 3, then we'll take a break, and you two can end it. Is that cool?
Oh, I'm down.
Yeah, it
I'm
is.
not tired. I'm smashing.
No, but
Charlie,
we
you
just-
always
you're-
say you're not tired, and then like 20 minutes later you're asleep. We need just to make sure that you get yours out before you fall asleep.
Yep, that's the main goal. All right, are we
right.
ready for this?
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah, I'm going down this.
Need
Four
some
I just
notes.
want to
lighting.
before we do it though. This is the first rum that is not flavored like gingerbread that I have had in a long fucking time.
Let's give a round of applause.
I made it.
End of the
Alcohol is an
gingerbread.
idea.
Thank you.
Shout out to Corey for taking 2 shots every podcast and going, "Whoa, I'm so fucked, guys."
He never says that. He says, I gotta go work.
SSB Chicago.
I wish he would do us the
When
benefit
have I ever sounded like that, Charlie? Just because I'm
Right,
not
I mean-
rolling down a hill every night doesn't mean I wasn't drinking anything.
Right, that is one of the funniest photos we've ever taken since.
The funniest
from
thing.
that.
The three of us together, Zach
Yep.
covered in fucking vomit.
I thought about getting it commissioned.
Oh,
Dude,
please
I
do.
look like
Oh,
I'm not
I
even
look
in
like
it,
a
but
hold on,
gremlin
wait,
in that
wait.
photo.
Justin, please make sure you check your door tomorrow.
Can you give me a hint about what's coming?
No,
No,
Hopefully
absolutely
a box
not.
that's unidentifiable. But I'm
Do you
very
guys know what
worried
it is?
Yes,
and Charlie?
Yeah.
ask me, I'll tell you.
No, 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 no. So we're all in on this. This was my idea a while ago, and then everyone's in on it. But
Oh.
it's from
How much?
everyone.
How much money did you spend on this?
Less than I thought, which makes the whole "let's all do it together" thing kind of moot. But well, okay. So part of it though is that I was originally. I don't think Zach was even in the streams
He
at this
wasn't.
point.
He wasn't.
So when I originally started talking about doing this, it was just me and Charlie. So having it be like slightly more expensive than it turned out to be would have been prohibitive to do on my own, and I would have needed it to be a joint
Okay.
thing. But now there's 4 of us that are doing it together, and it's really not expensive.
So should I wait? I was gonna say, should I wait to open this? But I don't know if I'd be able to.
Well, if it's not like it's basically part of your Christmas present, so it's supposed to be for the Christmas tree.
Oh, okay, okay.
I thought it would take much longer to get this done than what ended up happening. I didn't
Okay.
want to like delay because then if you do, then there's the Christmas delays. But
I just had a good idea for next stream, by the way. We should each commission somebody from fuck, what's that site called again?
Fiverr.
No, Fiverr, yes, or Cameo. We should each commission someone from Cameo.
all right, we should drink the thing first before
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, that's,
before we forget alcohol. I don't know why I thought that was a risk.
here we go.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
Guys, I'm actually on antibiotics, so I can't drink right now.
That's okay,
I hope
dude.
it's okay.
It's fine.
Also, just a heads up. I don't know if you want to do this for another stream as well. I did I made my own truth or drink game, and I'm getting the cards, actual cards printed.
Oh,
Okay.
So I don't know if you guys wanna do that with me on stream at some
Truth or
point.
drink?
Yeah, and the questions aren't lame. The questions are actually bloody good.
Justin, what do you think of that though?
Okay.
Like,
oh,
no,
that's
like,
great.
okay, I'll give you
great.
one. I'll give you one. It's like like for example, pull up the lyrics to WAP and sing it out in the poshest voice you can do, like stuff like that, right?
The poshest voice you can
That's
do.
good. Yeah.
All right. We ready for
But
this?
yeah, I'm buzzed. Fucking hell. Let's do this.
Do you want to go
Exactly.
next?
Oh,
Charlie, if we're doing it now, then Charlie should be fine. You can go.
Okay.
yeah.
All right. So Justin
Very
assigned
excited.
me the film Shallow Hal. I had never seen it before, but I knew it by reputation. All
Did
right.
you like the Phoenix song in there, by the way? I think it's Phoenix.
What part of the
Hey,
movie?
Nanasai, when they're in the club.
Oh, yeah.
Is that Phoenix? Yeah, I think it's Phoenix.
All right. What is the most sinister day in human history? Many moments in time may come to your mind, but think recent. One moment in history has left a profound impact on many lives, probably all of ours in the last 2 decades. Something that affected not only where it happened, but also shook the rest of the world to its core. Parents didn't know if they could protect their children. People didn't know how to move on. And it seemed as though we would never be able to laugh again. History is filled with dark days, but 2001 will forever be remembered as the year the world changed with the release of Shallow Hal. Shallow Hal is a vessel of evil left over from the late 90s gross-out subgenre of comedy, and it's disguised as a heartwarming comedy that could have changed minds and made the world a much more inclusive place. However, its evil outweighs, no pun intended, any amount of good that could have been found in this movie. As we go on, I will delve into these aspects and find proof that Shallow Hal was created by emissaries from hell. However, it was dashed by helping to launch one of the most beloved careers in the last 2 decades of Hollywood. Much like the protagonist at the beginning of the film, you'll look at Shallow Hal on a surface level as this purely gross and reprehensible waste of time. Taking one look at the poster sets an expectation for what the movie is going to deliver, and I will say it does a fantastic job summarizing the plot. Jack Black, in his first leading role, plays Hal, a horribly uncharismatic man who was the closest movie character I could see being a brain cell subreddit user until Harry Styles' performance as a basement dweller in Don't Worry Darling. You may be wondering, how exactly does somebody as lovable as Jack Black come off like every man in every single Tinder date from Hell story? You give him a best friend played by George Costanza, whose career was in a downward spiral at the time due to the ending of Seinfeld. He plays a character similar to Costanza, but seems to have forgotten what made that character likable to begin with. Also, Jack Black's bandmate, Kyle Gass, is in the film, and I can't help but feel like he should have been his best friend instead. Gass would have offered more of an innocence to the character to make him more likable to the audience, and his chemistry with Black is already fantastic. Shortly into the movie, Hal meets life coach Tony Robbins, playing himself. He essentially hypnotizes Hal into seeing the inner beauty of everyone he meets in order to shed his shallow behavior. Hal soon meets a woman who he finds very attractive, and she is charmed by him in return. Misunderstanding what Robbins did as unlocking his confidence and making himself desirable to extremely attractive women. He shortly meets Rosemary, played by Gwyneth Paltrow, and the meet cute is possibly the creepiest I've ever seen in a movie. After seeing her, Hal immediately pulls over and follows her into a women's clothing store, where while she is holding a pair of underwear, he comments that they look way too big for her. It's instantly apparent that Rosemary is extremely overweight, despite Hal seeing her as a thin and beautiful woman.
A great premise, I'm sorry.
They make every predictable joke you could imagine. She breaks several chairs, orders and eats tons of food, and random people fat shame her for the sake of comedy, one of which is former Bruins player Lyndon Byers. This centers on what is probably the biggest problem with Shallow Hal. The comedy is just not that original or funny. I expected going into the movie that it would have outrageous gross-out humor, since this is a film by the Farrelly brothers, who really paved the way for this subgenre throughout the 90s with movies like Dumb and Dumber and There's Something About Mary. The few things that got a laugh out of me were the visual gags that went completely over the top. Having Hal recreate the finale of An Officer and a Gentleman by carrying Rosemary away, only to cut to her carrying him. Jason Alexander's character being revealed to have a tail that wags when he's happy. And Jack Black's genuine confusion when Gwyneth Paltrow takes off and throws a large pair of underwear at him. With a movie like this that already has the baggage of appearing as a movie filled with body shame and a premise that encourages fat phobia, they needed to figure out a balance between comedy and heart. The heartfelt moments do mostly work. One of the more sincere moments comes shortly after Hal is no longer under the spell and encounters a young girl who he met earlier in the movie and showed her unconditional kindness.
Oh, this part made me cry in the movie.
He now sees that she is seriously burned and treats her the same way he did earlier, despite a shallow nature. I also really believe Jack Black's arc in being with Rosemary because of who she is rather than what she looks like. What spits in the face of this, though, is the very sincere story. The very sincere story is told through techniques that do not work. For most of the movie, we see Rosemary through Hal's perspective, Gwyneth Paltrow with no modifications. However, the brief glimpses of reality the audience sees is through what I assumed was a body double. Initially, I thought, alright, at least they actually hired a plus-sized woman, and when the spell eventually breaks, we'll see a different actor. But no, for the remaining half hour, we get Gwyneth Paltrow in a fat suit that was just about as tasteful as the one they used for the masterfully made 2006 comedy Date Movie. Paltrow stated she despised being in the film because of having to wear the fat suit, and wore it off-set the first day it was applied to get in the mindset of her character, saying she didn't think the film would be harmful till she experienced how people treated and reacted to larger women. She's never admitted it, but I strongly believe that this experience inspired Gwyneth Paltrow to shame people into living healthier and eliminating obesity while making herself a millionaire by launching her lifestyle and wellness brand Goop. If you're unfamiliar, She basically has become the female Joe Rogan, selling overpriced and unnecessary vitamins and supplements she feels will make you healthier. However, you might not know this, but most doctors would probably recommend against taking the medical advice from somebody who starred in the film Shallow Hal and has no medical degree. I genuinely think her time on Shallow Hal has corrupted Paltrow into becoming so disillusioned with what reality is that she has made some of the dumbest comments I've ever seen from an A-list actress, such as, even actresses you really admire like Reese Witherspoon, you think, another romantic comedy? You see her in something like Walk the Line and think, God, you're so great. And then you think, why is she doing these stupid romantic comedies? But of course, it's for money and status. This coming from the Oscar-winning top-billed star of Shallow Hal, who makes most of her money selling products like the Rose Quartz egg, which retails for $55 USD. According to the description, they harness the power of energy work, crystal healing, and a Kegel-like physical practice. Insert the egg into your vagina and feel the connection with your body by squeezing and releasing the egg. Starring in a romantic comedy may not be the highlight of your career, but at least Reese Witherspoon has the dignity to not con people with fake vagina crystal magic. So not only was Shallow Hal a mostly laughless experience, it also helped to bankroll someone who once stated, "I would rather smoke crack than eat cheese from a tin." It also led to one of the co-directors winning the Oscar for Best Picture in 2018 for the film Green Book, a movie about the African American struggle, written by 3 white men, which lost to the similarly themed Black Panther and Black Klansman, which were both created by black filmmakers and probably were more deserving of the Oscar. Anybody who's seen all of these films would probably agree. However, Shallow Hal gave us one thing, and that is the launch of Jack Black's career. Prior to this, his lone notable film role was in High Fidelity, which is a really great film, but Shallow Hal was the movie that proved that he was more than the funny best friend. Jack Black could carry a film as the lead, and it brought us countless great movies over the next 2 decades and helped bring Tenacious D to the mainstream. So with all that I have to say about Shallow Hal being an extremely awful film, like a phoenix, Jack Black emerged from the flames, reborn as the man we know and love today. The end.
Beautiful.
I think that's 2 reborn soliloquies at the end there.
I'm sorry, I just need to ask, are any cops killed in this movie?
No, it stinks.
Yes.
No cops are killed in the movie.
Okay, but for real though, so how emotional is that scene? So, as Zach explained, the central premise is that Tony Robbins makes it so he sees people's inner beauty. So he sees this really fat woman as like really skinny, which there's problems with that. But he goes with her to volunteer at the burn ward, and all these kids, he doesn't realize, he just thinks it's a sick ward for kids with cancer. And then he goes back after he's been cured, and the girl's face is all burned up and all fucked up. And he's like, he still gives her a hug, and it's a very tender moment.
So I thought that, but it was also very out of place in that moment.
It's like a very sweet moment, and otherwise a very... Like, I find the movie funny, so I actually do enjoy it.
I get what you're saying, Justin, but for the people who you'd think that message is directed at watching the movie, like, oh, you're beautiful as well, like, the takeaway is still going to be, you don't look like these people. You look like you instead.
So I watched this movie in its entirety with my girlfriend, Malia, and she was actively hating it. She was like, this movie is fucking gross. Like, I cannot believe this was made. She missed this entire era of comedy also, which I was like, no, you have to understand that this was like... Good. And she was like, I don't care. Like, why was this made? Like, what? And she did point something out to me. Jack Black has a specific stance that he does in every movie. And she was the first person to point it out to me, where he, like, takes his arms and leans it down on a table, and he'll lean really into it. But he does that in every movie.
I never noticed that before.
We watched a few other Jack Black movies, and I was like, yep, he's doing it right there.
I like that you mentioned
movies like that. Go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead, Elkin. Go ahead.
So it kind of shows that there's at least some movement in obese acceptance, I guess. Like, I can't imagine a movie like that coming out today with like Gwyneth Paltrow.
Oh, it
I will say-
absolutely couldn't.
And at the end, he ends up with her, the fat version of her.
Yeah. I'll
And-
say that part, like Malia and I both agreed, that part, totally fine. However, she believed, and I agreed with her, that they should have hired a plus-size woman to actually
Yes.
play that role.
Agreed.
And they shouldn't have ended it with the joke of the car going off balance.
It's weird because it's a movie that, like, at its most basic level, does have a good message.
Yeah.
But it's so, like, offensive and rude along the way. I love it. Like, I think it's fun. I actually think a lot of what it does is really clever. Because, like, every attractive person he meets is ugly in some way. And there's, like, well...
Oh, that
you know what
part
I mean.
in the club is just egregious. Yeah.
Yeah, where he's like, I was dancing with all these hotties, and Jason Alexander's character's like, those were fucking ghouls. He's like, Jason
That is
Alexander's
literally what
character
he says.
is the most unlikable person because, for one, he's Jason Alexander. He's not an attractive man, and he's extreme. He's got a hot wife in the movie or a hot girlfriend, but he's like extremely fucking. Yeah.
I'll also say Bearcat's $5 donation said,
Yes.
also excellent, Zach. Also Tony Robbins, that didn't age well. I originally included something about that in the essay, and when I read it from Malia, she was like, I think you should take that out. I don't think that part's very necessary. But essentially, in 1984, Tony Robbins had a child separate from the marriage that he was about to have, and then they divorced in 98. And he remarried in 2001, like a month before the movie came out. And in the movie, there's a line where Jack Black's character is like, "Oh, women must love you. Like, you must get all the girls." And Tony Robbins says, "There's only one girl for me."
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, when he was like literally in between. But he also has several sexual assault allegations against him.
Yikes.
Of course.
So I went to
As one does.
see Endgame. Yeah, it was Endgame where Tony dies. Spoiler alert. And so
Where
I
Tony
went with my
Robbins
friends
dies.
Nick and where Tony Robbins dies.
A rest assault.
And so I went with my friends Nick and Emily as we're walking out of the theater. The first thing Nick says, he just whispers, "Tony, there's a jade egg in my vagina."
I've got the time stone in my pussy, Tony.
Get
Yeah,
over
I
here
can't
with the Power Stone.
I can't watch Gwyneth Paltrow the same. Like when I watch the Iron Man movies, I'm like, I can't do it.
Yeah.
Zach, I do like how you brought up the poster. I'm trying to think of like a funny tweet to be like comparing it to the Phantom Menace poster, which is like one of the most famous movie posters of all time.
Yeah.
The Shallow Hal
It's
poster
very
is basically
similar.
the same.
Yeah.
Because it's the fat version of her, like Shadow, but it's the skinny version of her.
And it also says a little tag on there, the biggest love story you've ever seen.
So many like the message is fat people are okay, but like they take so many shots at fat people along the way.
They call her George Costanza, fucking what's his name in real life? Jason Alexander calls her a rhino the first time he sees her.
Like you're fat too, dude. What do you mean?
He's fat and he sprays his hair on.
Oh yeah, and he's got a tail.
Yeah,
90% of comedy before 2010 was just, what if someone was fat and what if someone it was implied to be gay?
I
Those
also
are the only jokes.
I didn't include this, but Jason Alexander. I said he has a tail and it wags when he's happy. But at the end of the movie, he meets a girl with a dog, and he's like, "So you like dogs, huh?" And they show him
you
and the
see
girl
it, like,
walking
yeah.
away, and the tail just starts wagging, and it's the funniest part in the movie.
Yeah, that's at the wedding, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, when they're leaving or the going away party because she's going to the Peace Corps.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
With the guy with the bad dandruff.
Yep.
Like, there's another guy who's like his ugly features that he's got dandruff, like really bad dandruff.
Yeah, like that's one of the parts I feel like they should have explored more in the movie is that he sees men the same way.
Yeah. Yep. Except for the guy who's got there's the guy who's got the disability. Well, like I was like,
That is somebody who frequently.
Yes.
Have you ever seen Stuck on You?
yes, I was
Yeah.
gonna say he's like actually got I forget what condition he has, but
he's
So is that why
got
they had to make Jason Alexander be a dick, so that by their logic they could make Jason Alexander look the same? Because otherwise Hal would know what's going on.
I guess that's probably why, right?
yeah. I follow through with my idea that his best friend should have been played by Kyle Gass though.
Yeah.
He shows up
Take a
in the
drink?
movie, but he's just like this lame side character.
Yeah, I forget who he plays, but I remember seeing him in it. but-
Like his coworker.
oh yeah,
Yeah, he's only in like 2 minutes of the
You're
movie.
right.
You, you had two good scripts. I feel like mine's not as good as yours. Both of yours.
Well, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then when I get
Okay.
back, do you wanna?
We'll have a big drink and then we'll do the next one.
All right, cool.
So what should
you
I
both had really good ones.
what should I tweet about the Shallow Hal poster? Because it's basically I want to tweet like the Phantom Menace poster was genius, and then have the Shallow Hal poster because it's like
I think that works.
I'll put genius in full caps.
Too bad we're not playing Star Wars Hunters right now.
Wait, so
That's
did this
soft
poster
launch.
come before? This poster didn't come before.
No, it came after 2001.
No.
Phantom Menace was
You could
99.
post it and say you could post it and say the Phantom Menace walked so Shallow Hell could run.
That would have been a good one
Something
too.
like
So Shadow Hell could brackets not run.
Yeah, PS not run. She's fat, lol. Like,
Oh god.
It's just a fat old bird.
how well did it do on IMDb?
I think it's probably,
Probably
like a
like
6.
6.2.
See, I actually enjoyed the movie. I understand why people don't. I think it's it's a product of its
8 out
age.
10.
8 out of 10?
No way.
6 out of 10.
Yeah.
What's
yeah.
I Love You Man at?
It's got to be like a 6 out of 10.
I feel like it's higher. I feel like people think I Love You Man was a good movie. Erroneously, but I think they think that.
I just like it for the rush scenes. There's lots of rush, isn't there?
There's a couple scenes of like the actual band, like they go to a concert.
I remember
There's a lot of Paul Rudd and Jason Segel just playing on their own.
I remember a very clear product placement scene where Jason Segel puts his phone in a holder on his motorcycle to go drive down the road.
Yeah,
I was like,
there's so much product placement, which makes sense because they hired like every actor that anyone had ever heard of at that point for that movie. Like, there's the entire cast of like SNL, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Arrested Development, The Office, and Parks and Rec in that movie.
yeah. So who'd like to go? Okay, let's take a
You
picture.
muted Zach.
Yep. Wait,
All right.
who muted me?
God,
Oh,
he said, "Don't insult Shallow Hal." All right, we ready to take a drink? Charlie, are you frozen?
Charlie.
Oh, he said internet drop. Bear with. Okay. Brief break. Brief break.
Brief break.
Brief break.
Brief break. Brief break.
Brief break. Man, you'd think a YouTuber would have a decent internet. I guess not.
I mean, between Zach and Charlie tonight, like it's
I don't think it's Zach's fault.
I mean, it's almost falling.
I just don't want to make him feel bad.
oh.
Oh, that's okay. Okay, that's good.
No, I agree with Bearcat. I do really like I Love You Man.
It's not a good movie. What is wrong with all of you?
Disagree.
None of these movies from the early 2000s were good, but
That-
they were still
That one's late 2000s, I think.
It's
What year is it?
2009.
2009.
okay. Never mind.
I was gonna
It's
say
not
I,
funny. Like there's literally just what if they were gay? Haha.
What if they're racist?
The movie most guilty of that has got to be Chuck and Larry. That is
Oh,
literally what
that-
if they were gay.
that movie is the fucking.
We should make
worst,
Corey
though.
watch that next.
Oh no.
Just keep giving Corey all of the outdated comedies from the mid.
What we should do is make Corey watch Chuck and Larry and give it a good review.
Well,
Like find the positive in
So
it.
we give each other the premise of
Yeah, that could be funny, right? Like I feel like
That's not
making Corey watch the most degenerate stuff and like find the progressive message in this. Find the leftist love for Chuck and Larry.
there is like almost a progressive message in that movie, but they use so many stereotypes throughout it.
Which one is Chuck and Larry? Is it the ones they are
it's-
firefighters?
Yeah, they're firefighters. Yeah, they pretend to be gay. For,
Ilkin, I love how you've seen that movie. I love that. That's my favorite piece of
that's
Ilkin
the
lore.
national movie of Azerbaijan. What do you mean?
It's like their Simple Jack.
Thing is, like for instance, Spy Kids, I have never seen before. Like, because obviously when I was growing up, we were not watching like kid movies from the US, right? Mm-hmm. But then around, I think, late 90s and early 2000s, a bunch of movies were translated slowly and surely into Russian and then Azerbaijani. So that's why I kind of know 2000s movies better than 90s movies,
Yeah. I will say,
especially like unpopular ones.
Ilkin, as soon as you put a message in the chat about the movie being extremely horny, I've forgotten everything about that movie, but as soon as you said that, I was like, oh yeah, he's right.
I remember
It's
watching.
really funny.
There's like I forget which Spy Kids movie it is, but there's one where they get like attacked at their headquarters,
That's the second one.
and I was like, man, I wish I were a Spy Kid right now. I'd love to get in this fucking brawl and just throw a punch at a bad guy and just fucking.
That's what that movie did, though. That's what those movies did. They made you want to, like, they gave you that feeling.
Oh, totally. Okay, do you guys want me to roll? Oh, do you guys want me to roll for the next?
Well, I want you to take a drink first,
If I jump in,
Okay.
and then Charlie goes.
Are we doing it now? Okay. Well. There we go.
You want to jump in with a different topic, Charlie? Is that what you're gonna say?
$10 from Bearcat. Dude, the one-liners from I Love You, Man. TKO, bro, hey, Pistol Pete, dude, I pissed on your face. Jobin, take this $10 donation and buy a sense of humor.
Corey's not having it.
Pistol Pete
Oh,
is
Pistol.
not a joke that I Love You Man came up with. It was the most fucking pedestrian bullshit that people had been saying
Here
for
we
10
go.
years, along with a bunch of like.
Here we go.
It gets self-righteous so quickly.
There's
It's
dog poop
incredible.
on the fucking Venice Beach walkway. Oh, that's funny.
You know what the big difference is that I enjoyed it because I'm a bass player, like the lead of the movie, and Corey's a guitarist, and he has an ego to him.
Yeah. So smart enough. Also, Neil Peart is dead, so be fucking careful. Before
Rest
you...
in peace. Rest in peace.
I saw Rush live.
I did
One of the
too,
greatest shows
2012.
of my- Was that? I think we talked about this. That was their Clockwork. or
Clockwork
whatever it's called.
Angels, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It was. That was actually sick.
That was
the
a
music was good,
great
too.
tour. Fucking amazing.
They had the clock imagery. Like it was great.
They had Jay Baruchel in the like intermission. Like they filmed bits
Yeah,
of it.
yeah, they did. Yeah, for us too. But I will say the actual album Clockwork Angels, considering it's a 2012 album from Rush, was pretty good.
It's like it's just as good, maybe not as good as 2112.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, Charlie, do you see you want to go
I'm
next, or do
gonna
you want me
get
to
mine.
roll?
Yeah.
I can roll.
Oh no, I'll go next. I'll go next because mine's not as good as yours. So I may as well get it out of the way.
No,
can't
stop,
read, so you got a
stop,
tough time.
stop downplaying it, man. Come on, tell everybody what you got.
No. Right. So, my movie review was given by Eckhart Slatter, who asked me to watch his son's favorite film, Paw Patrol, the movie. And I watched it twice just to get the general theme and what goes on in Adventure City and Bay. This is not a part of the script. But
Adventure City.
I just felt. Yeah. So, just a quick rundown. Dogs save people. Mayor's a dickhead. That's all you need to know. Right. And Chase is the dog. That's all you need to know as well.
There are multiple dogs, Charlie. Don't discount the other members of the Paw
Multiple
Patrol.
dogs. Yeah. But I don't really mention them.
Liberty, you know.
Hey, she's new. She's new. Calm down.
Egalité, fraternité.
Yeah. Right. Chase took a deep breath. He took off, and at that moment, it mattered. He jumped. In that split second, his face... Oh, let me start again. Sorry. Chase took a deep breath. He took off, and in that moment, it mattered. He jumped. In that split second of his leap of faith, he felt his panic and despair leave him behind on the very cliff he leapt from. It felt as if time slowed, like he could see every droplet of rain descend to the earth below. As he barely managed to make it, he was greeted with another emotion on the other side. That the panic attacks which had restricted him in the past wasn't of his own doing, but because his owner, Ryder, was in fact a beta male. In a recent journal publication made to Science Direct, social psychologist at Michigan State University, William J. Chopik, was able to successfully identify that dogs resemble their owners on a personal and emotional way. The study focused on the owners of 1,681 dogs over the course of 5 years to evaluate not just their own personalities in contrast with their dogs, but also how those dogs' emotions were adjusted to complement their owners over time. For example, a highly agreeable person is twice as likely to have a dog who is highly active and excitable, whilst also less aggressive, than someone who is not. By contrast, if someone is chill, their dog is chill, says Chopik. To return to Paw Patrol, the movie, Chase was gaslit by Ryder when he took him back to the junction where they first met, reinforcing his ideology that Chase was the bravest dog he ever met. Despite the flashback from Ryder's perspective, being frank, it's a fucking lie.
Yeah, that's so true.
No,
Chase was.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Chase was. No, sorry.
Now I
Chase was.
understand why Corey doesn't have a dog yet. He wasn't able to find the most racist one.
Oh my god.
That's like from King of the Hill, remember?
Listen, you're not supposed to make funnier jokes than my script.
I'm sorry.
Your script's been great so far.
That's all right.
Yeah, no, I
I have to
really.
wait. I have to wait for Corey to come back.
The meek shall inherit the earth. It's Corey and his dog.
He can't be mad at us. We didn't.
What do you
make that
nerds
joke.
want?
Okay. I didn't make the joke, Corey. Forgive me. I didn't make the joke.
You used a lot of. I feel like you did something like this for your last one, right? Like pulled out the science.
Yep, he did.
A bit more direct this time. A bit more direct.
Okay. I'm enjoying it so far. Continue. But you're right about the flashback where he's standing in the middle of the road doing nothing. He's a total pussy. But yeah, continue.
Oh, wait. Despite the flashback from Ryder's perspective, being frank, it was a fucking lie. Chase was, to put it lightly, shitting himself. And that false courage was instilled in Chase. Not because Ryder wanted him to feel better about himself as a dog he wasn't, but because Ryder was in need of a business opportunity. It's clear the dogs do most of the work, and whilst Ryder does instruct his pets and anchor himself as the main source of communication between the pups, he is the one who does the least amount of physical activity, hiding away in safety, and when he doesn't, he puts himself in grave danger, forcing Chase's hand and needing to take his leap of faith to save his low testosterone owner.
Testosterone. He's like 12.
So why do...
Like maybe 12.
So why
Like probably
does
10.
these similarities... So why does these similarities exist? The study doesn't address causes, but Chopik has a hypothesis. Part of it is the dog you pick, and part of it is the dog it ultimately becomes because of you, he says. Chopik says that when adopting a dog, people tend to gravitate towards one that will Topic says that when adopting a dog, people tend to gravitate towards ones that will naturally fit their daily rhythms, whilst puppies that are adopted have more of their influential time around their owners, which helps the adjustment period. Animal psychology and behavioral expert Zazie Todd says that it's important to note that the 5 main traits widely used for evaluating people's personalities, extroversion, agreeableness, conscientiousness.
Conscientiousness. Good,
Thank
buddy.
you. Conscientiousness, negative emotionality, and open-mindedness heavily reflect their pets, all of which Ryder severely lacks. To conclude, Chase's journey throughout the 2021 blockbuster wasn't to overcome his shortcomings in tense situations, but to release himself from the low-level Stockholm syndrome he had developed by being under the management of Ryder. It's crucial to remember that Ryder never actually saved Chase during his moments of panic. That's to Marshall
true.
and Sky, respectively. And it was up to the panic-stricken pup to save his owner the moment he decided to engage in physical activity. The only thing the only thing Ryder is riding is the success of his fucking dogs, and he certainly doesn't have the dog in him.
Look, Charlie bought a fucking JSTOR subscription for this. Great.
Thank you.
Where are you
like
finding these research papers? I like how that's your thing, though.
Yeah, it's because like I find the angle, and but when I watched it the first time, you
watched it more than once.
I watched it twice. The first time I wrote it, I had to try and figure the title, and my title was "How Panic Attacks in Dogs Insinuate Beta Behavior from Owners." and then I was just like, okay, well, how can I link that? And I was like, oh well, pets mimic their owners, so that's when I started looking at research papers for that, and then linked it.
Charlie,
Yeah.
you can't downplay your essays anymore.
Yeah, you did
You've
great,
got to
Charlie.
stop. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Thank you,
genuinely
guys.
concerned when we haven't heard from you all week, and then I made sure you remembered.
I checked in on
Oh,
him too.
dude, I watched
you
it
did.
twice. I watched it on Wednesday, came up with the title, sat on it for a little bit, and then watched it again today before writing this.
Did you watch the video that I did, Charlie, on YouTube about I did one
Yes,
about.
I was gonna say that's
Yeah.
my only frame of reference is your video because I showed
I've
it to
watched-
Malia and I was like, "Isn't this fucking brilliant? This is comedy gold." And she was like, "I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about, but this is."
I'm doing one this year on the Grinch because the Grinch has like
Oh,
a
I
lot
love
of, like the new animated one.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the Ron Howard.
It's like
Jim Carrey.
it's got
one.
a bunch of very strange like aspects where there's references to Canada, for example. Like they go to the food store and there's like Canadian maple syrup. There's references to Christ in some of the songs they sing. So like I want to talk about how like Whoville exists in like a post-apocalyptic world or something. I got to figure out the angle, but
I did that with Hallmark a few years ago.
Hallmark.
Yeah, I did like the
I
Hallmark
miss when we
Cinematic
watched
Universe.
Can we watch a Hallmark video this Christmas, please, as well as the Trader
Star
Boys?
Wars.
We've
special?
got we got to find like the worst Hallmark movie to watch.
So the
They're all the
cable.
same.
They are, but some are worse than others. Some have lower production values, I should say.
What you
There
gonna
was
say,
there was
Justin?
like 3 filmed in Halifax this summer because they filmed them in summer.
There
of
was a
course.
few filmed here over the summer too.
But the
Can we watch one from Halifax?
I can look for one. I find
love
the name.
that.
Yeah. So the cable like ripoff service I use has a full category for Hallmark movies, like Hallmark Christmas movies. It's got 300 movies in there. So
Oh, that's like half a year worth of the Christmas movies then.
They're
Yeah,
so
they-
cozy, man. They're actually so fucking cozy.
Dude, my
Like,
grandma-
I actually like them. to
My
feel
grandma
safe.
puts them on all year, and I'm just like, how can you watch this shit like every day? Because it's the same movie
I could.
every time, and
Yeah.
it's just the worst shit on the face of the planet. Like, at least kids, when they rewatch the same movie over and over again, most of the time it's an exciting movie. It's a movie with a plot. Hallmark movies just do not have plot for the most part.
It's a fulfillment thing for your poor old granny, right? Because if you think about it, people watch Friends not because it's a good show, but because they don't have friends.
Because it's
so
a
they
comfort
project.
show, yeah.
Yeah, they project onto something where they're like, I wish I had that lifestyle. Well, I had 5 friends that
Yeah.
were close to me when they don't have one. It's a projection thing.
Once I realized
Why I
that,
watched Friends.
So just to confirm, I like watching Matrix because I'm living in one, or I want to live in one.
Yes.
Like, I want to live in the Matrix.
In what?
Yeah.
Sorry.
The Matrix.
Oh, The Matrix.
are you red pilled
I
or
mean-
blue pilled, Elkin?
Yeah.
If you want to live in the Matrix, you're blue pilled.
Yeah, he wants.
I find it. You find it ironic that like all these chuds use red pilled when like the Matrix was written by 2 trans women.
Well, the Matrix in itself is a trans allegory, basically. Like the whole.
Or you could say it was about furries realizing acceptance in themselves as well.
Or
Yeah,
you
well,
you could also say that the Matrix was ripped off by several graphic novels from the 90s.
Also about killing cops, obviously.
Well, everything's ripped off
Nice.
from everything else, Zach. You
They
can't-
do
But
kill a lot
the
of cops in
Matrix,
the Matrix.
is very specifically ripped off of like 2 very well-known graphic novels.
Okay, but
Yeah,
it's
and like
easy
the
to
Hunger
draw.
Games and Harry
Listen,
Potter are all ripped off.
manga doesn't exist.
No, it's
You
not.
can rip
It's not manga.
You can rip off manga, you can rip off comics. It's fine.
It's easy to write a comic. It's hard to have a slow mo 360 bullet shot. So
I will say that's very impressive. And am I the only one who feels like the original Matrix is the only worthwhile one?
no, I love Reloaded.
I disagree.
You like Reloaded? Okay,
I think Reloaded is
Is that
incredible.
the third one?
Second
that's
one.
the second
one.
one. Third one is
Resurrection.
Revolutions.
I actually like the first one too, but I'm an idiot. So.
The first one is amazing.
The first one.
I think the first one is.
Fourth? I think the fourth
Oh.
one was good too.
I
the fourth one-
I didn't finish the first or the fourth one.
If you watch it like with an open mind, it's actually
I tried really hard.
It's a bit too meta. I understand that, and I understand why people would like to dislike it. But like, it makes so much sense in terms of like world history and where we are right now.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I agree with that, but I will just, and I'll also say the performances are really good. It's just the action sequences, which should have been the best part of the movie, just didn't really deliver.
I've got a question for you, Zach. When's the last time you watched The Matrix Reloaded?
Right before Resurrection came out, so
Oh,
2021.
You still didn't like it,
watches all
right?
of them.
No, I like it. I think it's a decent movie, but I don't think it's as good as the first Matrix.
Okay, I can get behind that because the first Matrix has the whole like it invents the central mission. I just find the action in the Matrix Reloaded, like the Matrix Reloaded, the highway set piece is incredible.
So this is what sucks about the highway. Anybody who went to film school had to watch the behind the scenes features on the Matrix Reloaded religiously. I've been shown it 4 or 5 different times in different classes. So I know every trick that they use. So that scene has been ruined for me.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I'll give the Matrix that release, that it's like been ruined for me because of film school.
Okay. So do we want to talk about some news, or do we want to get back on to essays? What do you guys think?
Let's take a drink first, and then we'll decide.
I got some beer here.
Is it really bad to be bricked up by that Taylor Swift AI image?
Have you just been looking at that
It-
for the last
it's-
5 minutes? Is that why you've been looking at your phone for 3
I
minutes?
was immediately like, immediate reaction was, oh my god.
No,
I don't want to be called out like that.
I absolutely. I mean, like, I loved it because it was awful, but I hated it for the same reason.
Thank you.
It's got a human-looking ass in it. It's fine.
Like I would never like seek it for myself, like to watch something like that. But that image popped on my phone, and it was like, yep.
I will say,
You know what I mean?
Four
Yeah.
to 5 of us have admitted it. Corey?
Or he's asexual, so it's fine.
Rover is pretty hot, but
There we
that
go.
was Oscar the Grouch.
Oh,
And
was
listen,
it?
Grover is
that
blue.
That
You
was
don't-
an Oscars for
I'm sorry,
Florida.
Corey.
He just
I didn't spend
hands
as
like-
much time looking at the fucking picture as you guys. I don't know which.
You don't
Look, it doesn't matter how long you look at the picture. I look at the picture and I see green, and I think that's Oscar the Grouch, not Grover.
Well, there's something else that draws your eyes in the fucking picture, Zach.
The thing is, I've never seen Taylor Swift naked before, and I've never, in my mind, wanted to.
Like, I find
So when
the
I-
whole fucking
so when
premise
I-
that that's a picture that exists is highly disturbing because the technology shouldn't exist to do that. And
I've never
it should
thought
be
to want to
deleted.
see Taylor Swift's ass. When I saw it, neurons activated. So I was
No,
like,
that
fucking-
It's
but
not-
that's
it's
a
not
fake
even her
picture.
ass.
Yeah, it's fake. It's
doesn't
all
matter. It's still,
fabricated.
it's still, it's still,
No,
it's
no,
still
no,
like
you
first
already
class.
asked
This combined.
Yeah, you watched an algorithm create an ass for Taylor Swift.
And then the algorithm has created
And
something
did
that
a good job,
successfully
yeah,
activated
did a good job.
neurons.
Did a good job.
All right, are we taking a big
It
drink?
shouldn't.
Dude.
It shouldn't. The picture shouldn't exist.
You are right, Corey. But
I agree with you, Corey.
I feel like any other
know,
commentary on
who's
the
gonna
picture
count us
falls
down?
so far
Justin and I
below.
are fucking ready.
Oh, I already did
think
mine, but I'll.
I think it's
or
her
another one.
expression. I think it's her expression that gets me bricked.
Shut up. All right, 3, 2, 1. What was that?
All right, can I? If we're taking a break, I'd love to give my pitch for what I think our next challenge should be.
Yeah, let's hear it.
All right, I think we should all write a creepypasta based on Star Wars.
Well,
That's
Justin's just
interesting.
gonna write the Jar Jar's floppy dick moving down the Disney parking lot thing.
Well, like it has to be. So it has to be a creepypasta based on the conventions of the genre, which are like I'll give like guidelines, but I think it would be really funny if we did some kind of fun storytelling based on some kind of creepypasta.
I like that idea, but what I like that idea a lot. But what if we each had a different universe?
I like that even more. Star Wars was
Okay.
just my jumping point. But
Okay, because I
yep.
just think if we all are doing Star Wars, it might be a bit repetitive.
Yes, I agree.
You guys like this idea, chat?
Yeah,
I
it'd work.
I know what mine's going to be. I'm going to literally lift what I wrote about our podcast.
No, you've got to create something new.
Okay. So I can't
What are the
lift it. I can't.
parameters then?
It has to be whatever fictional universe you're assigned. Your creepypasta has to be based upon it. So there's a format of creepypasta called the Lost Episode, which is like whoever the protagonist is stumbles upon a secret piece of media that they've never seen before, and it's supposed to be intentionally creepy. But you write it kind of like tongue-in-cheek and purposefully bad.
Okay.
However, the other idea I had was that we each write like a sequence of the creepypasta. So like I would write the beginning, Charlie would continue it, and then so on and so forth.
I feel like
Yeah,
us all
that-
contributing to one thing is going to be worse for the podcast.
Yeah, I think we should
Okay.
each do our own.
All right.
Our own.
I like that idea.
Yeah. Okay, that's a really good idea, Zach. Let's fucking go. I would also like so I think for podcast episodes moving forward, I'd like to have also so chat, give us ideas. I want to do this thing where we each choose a restricted word. We've done that in the past where like my word for this episode was going to be views. It's like anytime someone says views, they gotta take a drink, which we usually talk a lot about YouTube stuff, so views comes up.
Do we also want to talk about the Arash edition for the future?
Right, so Rosh is going to be streaming them, right?
Yeah, and he's gonna like have switchboard access basically.
Yeah.
Hey, how long are you going to be gone for, brother?
Well, it's not about me being gone. It's about like somebody who's not us, basically.
Oh shit!
He's basically
That's
going to
what
be
you
our
were talking
producer.
about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's going to be our producer.
Oh fuck! That's cool.
Yeah.
But I love not having to stream it anymore. like,
And then Rosh probably has good internet as well.
Yeah, I made sure for a fact he did. I was like, run a speed test for me right now.
I'll be back.
Plop unit out. Let's see.
Because I asked him what.
walking away like that.
He does waddle a little, doesn't he?
No, he's just very. I don't know.
He is the only one of us who hasn't been drinking. But Arash isn't a big drinker, so I was like, all right, you love being included in these streams, so
Yeah, like I wanted to get him in the podcast. The only problem is if you get 6 people, it's a lot.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
And
I
I-
start doing the thing where people raise their hand, and then we all go off of that for who's going to talk next.
Yeah.
You have to do it discreetly.
Is there
Otherwise, everybody's
I just
is
don't-
there a hand raise on Discord? No.
Well, like what I've been doing when everybody's been doing their essays is just muting my mic just so it doesn't like interrupt.
Yeah, sorry. I'll do that. I was interrupting.
Oh no, you're good. Like I think your inclusions have been resourceful, but whenever I laugh, I didn't want, because I'm the one hosting right now, so my mic would overshadow whoever is talking.
That's fair.
But like, if we had somebody else like hosting the stream, they'd be able to focus in on whoever is talking at that moment.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I just think it would work really well.
All right, I'm gonna take a leak.
I am
Elkin's
too,
gone, perfect.
actually.
Right, chair
I
stream.
will stay.
Charlie's going to fall asleep while we're gone.
No, I'm getting there. You go. It's just me. I'm looking at photos of Logan Paul. Chat, talk to me. Rebel squad leader. Hi guys, it's been a while. Love you all. 100%. 100%. I love that you put the 100%. That's what made it for me. I wouldn't have believed you if you didn't have it there, but because you added that emoji, I was like, okay, yeah, this guy's definitely a rebel squad leader. Or he should be, Charlie should be him stumbling on his own words. Zach should be, well, no, / well, actually, / act. Ilkin should be making racist jokes. Well, it should be is Zach will be coming in with a, actually. That's what we were expecting from him. Me, I'm, just a fucking loser. 3, Corey will be defending allegations. 4, Ek will be interrupting people. And 5, Ilkin won't be saying a single fucking word. Just silent. Pure silence. The fuck am I talking about? I'm so gone. Hello, Mark V. Welcome to the stream. Why have you got V at the end? Is there 5 marks we need to be concerned about, or is it just your initials?
Charlie, I meant to ask you earlier, but what are your topics that you want to talk about during the news segment?
I want to talk about Boogie's documentary.
Okay. I partially wanted to talk about the editor conundrum, but I also wanted to talk about... I wanted everybody
I want to talk about that too.
I want to talk about everybody's casting ideas for the Zelda movie.
Oh, those are both actually brilliant topics. I'm not gonna lie. They're Trump mine.
I have a very controversial take on my casting decisions.
What's going on?
Okay. Let's talk about what topics we want to talk about on the live stream.
Taylor Swift.
I love
What
her.
about her?
Taylor Swift is actually like extraordinarily attractive.
No, I disagree.
Well, she's
Phenomenally attractive.
she's basic, but she's attractive. So
I don't.
kidding me?
I don't think she's attractive at all.
okay.
Oh, she is.
At all?
Like when she has the bangs.
At all.
When she has the. Nah, come on, Zach. When she had the bangs. Oh
No,
my
I just
God.
don't think she's good looking. She looks like every white woman I've ever met.
Who?
Nah, she's
Taylor
phenomenal.
Swift.
And plus,
Yeah, I agree.
her music's pretty fucking bang. 1989's.
You're
Taylor's
fucking
a
wrong as shit. You are wrong.
Nah, man.
It is
it's
most generic pop music.
No, it is.
Yes, it absolutely
It's
is.
not generic. It's not generic. It's old school. That's what.
It's
what
not,
New
though.
romantic 80s.
No,
It's
it's
new
not.
romantic 80s.
It's not. As somebody who likes new wave from the 80s, it is not that.
Not new wave. Not new wave. I'm not talking about new wave or punk metal. About New Romantics. That's what
Yeah,
it was all
that
about.
New Romantics is an offshoot of New Wave, though.
So sick. It's
I think
so
it's
sick.
good.
She's amazing.
Justin,
So-
do you want to lead in with the news topics?
Yeah.
I have one, a very weird one
Yes?
actually. There was a news that Denis Villeneuve is going to make another Cleopatra movie.
Cleopatra.
Yeah, and there's one in production with Pat Jenkins.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't that already being filmed?
Yeah, and apparently the idea is to have Zendaya as Cleopatra.
Oh yeah.
So some people have denied it. I think Villeneuve's people have denied it, but it just was so weird to see same movie being made at the same time, basically.
Well, that's what. So Disney has a Snow White movie being made at the same time as like Daily Wire.
Well, that's unimportant.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, I mean, like it's the same basic concept.
It's
Though
kind of important because the Disney movie had a black Snow White, right?
she's
Or
Latino.
Latina.
Yeah.
She's not
Yeah. Where the Daily Wire one was like, well, let's be honest, she was
Ben,
white.
ben Shapiro. basically.
The big drama regarding the Snow White movie, though, is the fact that they're removing the Seven Dwarves subtitle from it, though. But Ilkin, please continue. I know you have more to say about the Cleopatra movie.
I have overall take on historical movies in general.
Well, yeah, that's why you are the expert, though.
I actually have a question for you, Elkin. What do you think? So, well, there's been one. I forget which historical movie. I think Napoleon.
Yeah.
Do historical movies have a duty to be historically accurate?
So, okay, here's my honest, objective opinion. I never cared about accuracy of a historical movie because I do not need a historical movie to learn about history. If I want to learn something, I read it.
I agree with you there. Like, if you're going
but
to want
I
to
also-
learn, it's a documentary that you're looking for.
I also understand that there's people who will never.
I'll be right back.
I also understand that there are people who will never read a book in their life, no matter what. So for them, for their sake, for our all sake, perpetuating some myths might be damaging. But at the same time, I kinda feel like good historical movies, no matter how inaccurate they are, they create so many history fans and history buffs that it kind of offsets most of the negatives. Like for instance, Gladiator is not a historical movie. Like it's completely historical.
But it's
And
based. It's historical fiction. Like I
Yes.
get, yeah. But when you take somebody like Cleopatra, it's somebody who existed historically.
Okay, we'll come to that.
Yeah.
So Gladiator created so many history fans. Like I think for people our age, I'm a bit older than you guys, but for people of our age, that was a cornerstone movie that created history fans, alongside maybe what's his face, Mel Gibson's
Braveheart.
Braveheart. And is that a bad thing? No. Is the fact that Braveheart is kind of used for racist reasons a bad thing? Yes, it is. But at the same time, for me, having people be interested in history is more important than having some bad myths perpetuated. Now, coming to the whole issue of Cleopatra being white or not being white, like let's put historical perspective in first. She was a Greek, and it's difficult to call Greeks white, but at the same time, I don't care if we use that word here. The more important thing is that back then, at that point in time, race wasn't even, I would say, invented. Like the idea of race that we have right now, it's mostly a product of the 18th century and beyond. I think Corey can talk about it better than me for obvious reasons.
A little bit earlier, but yeah.
You can obviously find examples a bit earlier, and obviously with the slave trade in North America, it kind of becomes a cornerstone at that point from the 17th century. But overall, the idea is that back
Canary
in
Islands.
sorry,
The Canary Island stuff
Yeah.
was one of the big things we
Uh,
talked about with it.
yeah. But overall, the idea of race did not exist back in the Cleopatra's time. So we know that she was Greek, but overall, I don't care if somebody plays a role. The same way, I don't care if, let's say, Caesar is played by a blonde guy, or Napoleon is played by not Italian guy. I just don't care.
I think that's a good take overall. But like, I Charlie, please ask your question.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut in. I was just wondering, what do you think about the representation of Cleopatra and the accuracy of that in Rome?
Apologies.
In Rome,
She was, in Rome.
as far as I
She was a
remember,
bit more accurate.
yeah, as far as I remember, again, so Rome is a good TV show, but at the same time, historically, it's extremely inaccurate, and it jumps from point to point. And with Cleopatra, it instead of like doing a historical deep dive into Cleopatra, basically all the propaganda that was used by the Romans at the time, that she was a temptress, a seductress, or I don't know, basically a slut. It's reused in Rome without any kind of critique.
Yeah,
For
it was
me-
wedged in there after what's his face died.
Caesar, I guess you mean.
No, not Caesar. What's his name? Pompey.
Pompey. Okay.
Anthony?
So
Mark Antony, yeah.
overall, the idea is that I don't care about historical accuracy in historical movies, but what I want is for them to be entertaining. That's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree with you, Ilkin. Absolutely. So one of the pieces of media that I relate to most is like the music biopic, which Corey,
Okay.
I don't know how you feel about this, like being
The what?
musician biopic, like Bohemian Rhapsody, Rocket
Right.
Man, whatever.
Yeah.
So Bohemian Rhapsody really fails as a Freddie Mercury biopic because it creates aspects of his life that didn't happen just for the source of entertainment, but it doesn't do it in a justified way. I think with historical fiction, the way you have to tell it is you have to justify your decisions for changing history.
So I think one of the biggest problems with it is when a new historical fiction movie or a historical movie comes out, there are like academic history critiques about historical accuracy, but the loudest critiques are coming from people whose idea of history comes from the last movie that came out about that thing. So when Dunkirk, for example, came out, and any World War II movie that involves any kind of non-white person being involved in fighting in Europe, a lot of that is coming from them getting their idea of World War II from movies like Saving Private Ryan, and from the intentionally whitewashed version of history pushed by French propaganda in like the March back into Paris. Because like the actual liberation of France and liberation of Paris involved like it's a world war with a lot of different countries, nationalities, races, ethnicities involved. On
Even like
both
Argo.
sides of the fighting.
Even Argo, like how it was moved
yeah.
from Canada to America. Sorry to
So-
interrupt. Corey.
You have in real time in World War II the parades where Charles de Gaulle was trying to hide the like international involvement and try to push it as like this is the white allies that are going back
That's
into
it.
France.
He was hiding the black dudes.
Yeah.
Just that's it.
Yeah. And then that gets taken as like academic historians would know that isn't what happened. But then you start getting movies like Saving Private Ryan, and they're pushed off of this original public history knowledge of this is what it is. So you start getting people saying like, oh, well, they're being woke by injecting this ahistorical, all these other races that aren't white people doing this thing because they're trying to be progressives. Like, no, this is how it actually was.
Speaking of Dunkirk, just one thing that I always say. I apologize. There's a movie called Atonement, which is the best depiction of Dunkirk for a fraction of its budget. So if someone wants to watch a good historical movie, fiction movie, Atonement is really recommended.
Oh, I've seen this. I was just about, as soon as you said it, I was like, this sounds very familiar to me. But
Yeah,
that is a great movie. You are
tried it this
absolutely
time.
right.
I agree with what you say as well, Corey, where like these films define what people think about X period because it's all they know. They don't study it. So it is shit. So like the reason I'm saying this is because people were mad about one of the movies, and one of the accounts that I think follows a lot of us, who Corey you probably know as well, was getting mad because
Badlands chugs.
yeah, because the armor that they were wearing was wrong. And like, who cares? The armor's wrong. It's not historically accurate. It looks cooler to modern sensibilities.
The costume
Does it-
designer had a reason for choosing that.
Right. Does it matter that the average modern person is being misled about what medieval armor looked like? No. In my opinion, who gives a fuck? Does it matter if they're lying about what, like if they're giving white people the accolades that black people deserved, or men the accolades that women deserved in a lot of these movies, like where they'll combine multiple characters into one character, or that complete groups are being written out? That's what's obviously more important. But like, oh, the Romans didn't use breastplates. Like, I don't give a fuck. We've got guns now anyway. Like, what the armor looked like back then is immaterial unless you're a historian.
Anything you're talking about in regards to a movie is made to entertain you, not to educate you. If you want to be educated, watch a documentary.
But the thing is, you're approaching it from the perspective of if you want to be educated, which is not the end result of what happened.
A lot of people are too stupid and don't realize that there's a difference.
I definitely understand that point of view, but also I think there are things that need to be done for a movie. For example, Killers of the Flower Moon was one of the most recently historic movies to take place. And the movie itself completely changes where the source material was coming from, because the book it's based on was written by the CIA, was written by the people who investigated. They don't come in until the last third of the movie. So the movie itself has to create the story based around the natives who were experiencing this issue. Malia is somebody who comes from a native background, has experienced a lot of the issues that were relevant in the movie. I won't say she specifically dealt with those exact issues, but walking away from it, I felt like her opinion meant a lot more than anybody else's because she dealt with that. And her opinion on the movie was that it did exactly what it should have done. It should have shown the turmoil that the natives during that situation were going through. It showed the bloodshed that happened to everybody involved in that situation.
Right, but that gets to what Justin was talking about of what is the specific thing changing and how does that impact what people are going to take away from it.
Is it meaningless detail or is it...
Yeah, like I'm on the same page of like it doesn't like the point of the movie is to entertain, not to educate. But I do think you need to be cognizant of what the impact things you're changing might have on people are. And I don't think it's entirely on I don't think it's responsible to say that it should just be up to people to say like, oh, if you want to be educated, go somewhere else. And
because
that
if you
would
watch
be kind of what I'm advocating against.
If you watch Saving Private Ryan, you're gonna think like there's a lot of people who that's all they've seen of D-Day. And then be like, okay, this is what D-Day was. So, like, if you've got major historical inaccuracies, people like a lot of people are too stupid to realize that. Sorry,
Okay.
I totally agree with you there, though. But like, one of the things that happened was due to Killers of the Flower Moon, a lot of people from different tribes were talking about it, and one of the main leaders of the Osage tribe came out and was like, we're trying to produce a documentary. If you enjoyed the movie that this was based on, please contribute to a documentary that the tribe itself is funding based around the events that actually occurred and are still occurring to this day, which the movie ends on a very much like, this is still happening, like, please take note.
Like,
of
I don't
it.
think any of us would disagree with that
Scorsese was
formation
good at
of
that.
it. What I'm saying is that the ones that I'm pointing out as more problematic is if it's purely focused on, like, the movie's job is to be entertaining and that's what they're doing. If, say, there was a movie in Canada about, like, to keep it on a similar issue, residential schools, where it was set in the 90s, then it was a movie about how residential school students rose up against it, ended the problem, and then everybody clapped, and then the issue was done. I think that's damaging, even if the movie is entertaining, and even if there is a small amount of people that, like, learn about residential schools that way. And I don't think that's what every movie is doing with that. I think you can have historical inaccuracies that still keep the core truth the same while changing the details or changing some of the framing. But I think the problem is when those issues get papered over as this. The most common thing that happens is issues in historical movies get turned into this thing that have a start, a middle, and end, and then the end happens and that's the end of it, when really it's not. Or when things get misrepresented as like what groups are involved, whether it's like the complete whitewashing of the Allies in World War II. So I think that's a very different thing
exist till
from just
1950.
saying, yeah.
I
think that's a very different
absolutely
thing.
agree with you, Corey. I'm just going to let you know that from a baseline. Like that.
I also do think a residential school revenge killing movie would be sick.
Yeah, something like
in
Inglourious
Django
Basterds.
Unchained.
Yeah.
Ilkin and I had the same brainwave with that. Like, do a Tarantino style revenge film.
Can I interject with a little change of topic? Is that allowed?
I want to say one
okay.
more thing on this if you're going to completely
Yes.
change the topic. But
Yes. Go.
I think one of the biggest examples of this that's having a lot of impact right now is the civil rights movement in the United States, where a lot of conservatives have the idea that the civil rights movement came about as like everyone got on the same page that civil rights should happen, racism ended, and that was the end of it. And a lot of media reflects that idea, that conception of the civil rights movement as society coming together against segregation, against Jim Crow laws, rather than being a thing that at the time and since has had a lot of backlash to it, was not popular in any form at the time. And you can make a very entertaining movie of that takes the premise of this is the civil rights movement, this is the end of segregation, and tries to present it as like everyone's in this together. And that would be a fundamentally incorrect presentation of it. And I think it's a presentation that has been very common and very harmful with how people view civil rights issues now.
I'm going to absolutely agree with you, Corey, because
That's a good real world example.
That is absolutely, like, towards the end of my essay, that is exactly what I tried to tap into with, like, people seeing the movie Green Book and thinking that is exactly what these people were experiencing when it was written by 3 white men. But if you watch Black Klansman, which was created by Spike Lee, who's a very like well-known black filmmaker at that time, like
well-known Lakers fan.
Exactly, and that is a big part of it. Like he included things at the end of the movie that from one person may be heavy-handed, but also it's like the things people need to see to understand that race relations has not been solved by civil rights.
Yeah.
Racism 2.0 came out in like the 70s. Sucks.
The firmware update that nobody wanted.
All right, Charlie,
Can
go
I ask
ahead.
a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to know, starting from Zach, then me, then Corey, then Eck, and then Ilkin. What is your favorite YouTube scandal?
Can I? Shit. I need to think
start,
about this
Zach,
for a
you
minute.
start.
I need to think about it for a second.
You start,
Charlie,
I can answer,
I've
but
got mine.
Charlie, you have an answer. I know you do.
I have an answer.
Tell me.
My favorite one that makes me laugh without fail, and I think it's fucking hilarious, was in 2019, or it might be in 2020. I can't remember. But Dream came out and said every stream on.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Every stream for LGBT month or whatever you want to fucking call it. I can't remember. He said every stream, all the donations are gonna go to the men. He never streamed once.
Charlie can't even get through this without laughing.
I don't know this one.
All right, Charlie, I thought about it, and I'm going
That was
to
this year, right?
2019.
Yeah.
The Pro Jared scandal was absolutely.
Oh yeah, that one was really good.
That one.
so-
Did I
I
ever
don't know
show
this
you?
one, I don't think.
Did I ever show you guys the picture of me and Pro Jared?
No, I don't think so.
No, you never did. I want to see it, please.
All right, all
We
right.
need, I think this is the kind of thing we need StreamYards for, because we can just pull up the picture as a separate.
No, that is part of like what Arash's new job is finding these pictures. But essentially what happened was Pro Jared divorced his wife and said that they were
His
going
hot
to
cosplay
divorce.
girl.
Yeah, she was a cosplay. She was a cosplayer, and essentially what happened was the two of them fell out, and she alleged that Jared was cheating on her, had all of the, and specifically was cheating on her with a member of the same community, which was Holly, who was Commander Holly. Notably dating or married to Rubber Ross from Game Bros.
Rubber Ross.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
And it created this whole controversy about whether or not Jared was faithful. He was sending nudes to minors. That was another big part of it. And then he came out with
that
a
wasn't
video.
true in the end.
It ended up not being true, along with a lot of the things that his ex-wife said about him. And
None of these words are in the Bible.
Jared kind of bounced back with it, but
No.
in 2015 I met Pro Jared, and I have a couple pictures with him.
I need to see it. Did you go up to him and be like, I love normal boobs?
2015?
No, it was 2015. I told him like, hey, I was a big fan of like Name Tags, which was a show he did around that time.
Did he get
And
his cock out?
no, he didn't. He
You
was
would have been, what, 17 at that point?
No, I was
Oh, he's
19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so he wouldn't have got his cock
Yeah.
out then.
I will say that he was very nice, very cool. Like we
Very
had
touchy, very feely.
he wasn't though. Like we had a good interaction. Like he had a full-on conversation with me.
Don't
And-
go full on in this.
Jesus.
Bless his heart. He's the type of guy where his nose will touch you before his hand does.
He was
Okay, Charlie,
very
I'm fucking sitting right here.
he was very nice. I'll say that much. He was super cool.
He's the kind
with
of guy
me.
that can take a shower and not get his dick wet with a big old schnoz umbrella.
Did you know that him and Holly are not together anymore? They broke up.
No, I did know because that was part of
Yeah.
what I was going to say. is
Imagine ruining your ruining your marriage for something like that. You're like, damn, man, fuck. All of that drama.
All right. I'll
Look,
put
do you
this
wanna
up
give
on
yours now?
screen, I guess.
Oh
I actually don't want to start like a YouTuber drama.
okay.
There are a few.
Well, no, it's not drama you were involved in. It's just
No,
one
no,
that
no,
you
okay.
enjoyed.
The one I enjoyed. Okay, give me a second to think. Someone else
Yeah,
go
yeah.
and then I will.
Okay, I've got a good one that I
Yeah.
don't think any of you guys will remember. Maybe. So for me, oh my god,
Where'd you put
Can't
this at?
see it yet.
it's in the Facebook chat.
Oh, it's in the Facebook chat.
Okay, I remember the ones that kind of. Oh my!
Yeah, I
remember-
think you did send us this before. Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
my
I feel like
god!
I've
Look
seen
at
it
him.
before.
He actually looks kind of like a goblin, doesn't he? He looks
He
like
does,
he
yeah.
looks like he's about to offer me a gold coin to like look at his asshole or something.
If I saw that picture just out of context, I would not realize that's Zach.
No, me neither. Oh, somebody said something about he's muted, so I'm going to interrupt him. Somebody in chat said something fucking hilarious. Somebody said Zach looks like the antagonist in Alvin and the Chipmunks, and I looked him up and he does.
Son of a... Look, Malia may have said that earlier this week.
Yeah, actually, you do look like you want to
David
kidnap some
Cross.
chipmunks, bro.
Oh well, you look like a more handsome version of him.
Oh, I
In, like,
appreciate
20
that,
years,
Justin.
maybe.
Dude,
Wait,
people look
where's
like
that in the chat though? Like,
It's just up above the last.
It's not. Charlie just wanted to insult you and fucking hide it.
I totally believe that, but
Logic, hear me out. People say I look like Seth Rogen's ill cousin. So you're fine, okay?
Do any of you guys remember the YouTuber Pruane2 Forever?
No.
So Pruane2 Forever was this he was like this teenager back in like 2006, like OG YouTube. And he put out a video called like remove all porn from the internet. And he ended up like he was a complete nerd. Just okay, so I'm just gonna get you guys to Google him. Pruane, Pruane. Pruane2 Forever. Look up the image of him. You might recognize him if you see him. But he put out a
forever.
Pruane, yeah, Pruane, Pruane2 Forever. His name is also Jawsis because he had a really big he had fucked up teeth. But he put out a video called "Ban All Porn" and it went like super viral. Like he was on what's that show? With the comedian, what was it on MTV? I mean, he was like on TV. He had a video with 50 Cent, and he had like 1 million reply girls on his video. And back in 2007, I put out a video response to that, and I wish I could find it. But that's my favorite YouTube beef of all time. Pruane2 Forever in the entire internet.
I've just saw the photo of him
I
in the early
I recognize
2000s.
this.
Massive teeth.
Oh, big
Massive
old teeth.
teeth. Big old chompers.
Is there, so if people are ever talking about who you look like, is there any name that sits at the back of your head that you're afraid people are going to say?
Seth Rogen.
No,
You're afraid people will say Seth Rogen?
No, Seth Rogen. Because of the, or just now, Justin Roiland.
I don't think I really look like any. I can't think of anybody.
Yeah, no, you're really difficult because you were the most difficult to draw for like artists and everything. Everyone has like a defining feature that makes them quite unique. Like for Corey, it's your your 8-hour flight with a 4-hour layover in between your eyes, and then for Zach, it's his receding hairline. Me looking like a rapist, and with Justin, it's kind of hard to put your finger on. Like
I don't usually. Everyone just does the mustache, but I don't usually have one.
What does that mean, Charlie?
what do you mean?
What does 8-hour flight with a
He said you had a
4-hour
big.
layover?
He said you had a big forehead and a big gap between your eyes. I think is what you're trying to say. Was it?
Is that what that means?
8-hour,
Okay.
yeah, an 8-hour flight with a 4-hour layover between each eye. That's what I said.
all I heard when I came back was Charlie saying something about my receding hairline.
He's talking
His
about
hairline-
defining features.
His hairline's firmly in place, but I'd be more worried about what's going on with me and you.
We literally talked about it last stream when Charlie wasn't here.
Nah,
Was
bro, don't worry.
Ilkin came up with Ilkin, do you want to tell everybody what you said about my hairline?
Listen, Ilkin's not in the position to say anything about anyone's
I
work.
can say
Like,
it. It's fine. You look like the whitest black guy.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah, that's hang on.
That's a hairdo, no?
Ilkin, I will say, when you said that, that was like the funniest thing I've ever heard. And I showed it to several people since then.
I'm sorry.
okay,
No, don't apologize.
Well,
I love
say-
it. I love it.
The thing with
Listen.
Justin is I couldn't list a famous person he looks like, but out of I think everyone I
Handsome.
know, he is the
Handsome.
person who I see like most often if I'm like watching a show or something, I'll see someone and think most confidently that looks like Justin.
Do you?
And I
people
feel like
say-
I've sent pictures.
Do you want to
people say I
know?
look
repeatedly.
Mexican.
Do you want to know what Malia said that Justin and I sound like? Was Nathan Fielder, who does Nathan for You?
I've gotten that before. Okay, look up Austin Matthews because my Austin.
Oh
Matthews
my
looks-
god!
he looks like my dad's son. Austin Matthews looks more like the spawn of my dad than me. Like my dad looks exactly like Austin Matthews. It's
Austin Matthews kind of looks like Pete Davidson in disguise.
Like my hairline's a little better than his, but like, and he's in much better shape. But I think that's like the closest comparison.
You kind of look like Omni-Man if you had your shit together and was on a calorie-controlled diet.
Hey, I am now. It's just a little too late.
So, I don't think I look like Carl.
3 years ago.
I don't think I look like Carl, but I feel like the Jimmy Neutron comparison with like you guys as Jimmy or not. Is it
you
Carl
look like Jimmy Neutron without the brain blast.
Well, I feel like the two of you look like the two characters. I don't look as much like Shane. I don't look like Shane.
Sheen.
Charlie looks like Carl.
Sheen.
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 Oh, whatever. I don't give a.
No, I'm
So who
just,
do I
I'm
look
just
like?
letting you know. You
are
look like
definitely Sheen.
you're.
Yeah.
According to Corey's analogy, you look like Jimmy Neutron.
Me?
I feel
do
like
look-
if you're taking Jimmy Neutron and Carl, I feel like you'd recognize that as being a reference to Justin and Charlie.
I'm so sorry, Ilkin. There's no brown people in Jimmy Neutron.
No, I want to ask something else.
There
Can you
is,
guys-
but she's a woman.
Can you start posting stuff in the Facebook chat, please? I can't keep looking at this picture.
The one of me and Pro Jared.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got something good.
It has
Honestly,
vibes.
God,
I don't know why, but it has vibes.
Who's doing the YouTube drama that impacted?
I'm just gonna
the
post a
most, man?
picture of my cock and balls in the. Okay, I
Zach,
changed my
Have I
mind.
told you about the accidental cock and balls that I got sent on Facebook by my?
No,
buddy
was it from
Ivan?
me? Okay.
Wait. You specifically directed that question at me. No, you haven't.
Yeah, I think Justin and Charlie might have heard this before. But when I worked at McDonald's, there were 4 of us that worked in the kitchen all the time together. So we had a Facebook chat, and we kept in touch
I remember
after we all stopped working there. And you know how like you can use your camera on Facebook and record video directly, and then it auto sends
Yeah.
as soon as you click it.
So dangerous.
So this guy decides that he is going to inspect his balls with the camera.
I've done that
decides
before.
the easiest way to do this isn't in like the camera app. It's in Facebook, opening it in our chat.
Look! I've done that through Snapchat
I've
before.
got so much empathy for this. Like I've got so much understanding and so much empathy for
you've
this.
sent an accidental nude before too, right?
Well, I don't think I have, but I can understand easily how it could happen.
Yeah, we got a 10-second clip of him just like rolling around his sack.
I had done it, but like a worse version of it. Like
I think
I snapped a photo of my girlfriend and I accidentally sent it to someone.
Oh no!
Wait,
Oh
not
my
your wife?
God.
That's way worse.
Wait. You're not your wife currently?
No. It was more than 10 years ago. Before
I
the
would
marriage.
my
much
God, see-
rather send a picture of myself naked than somebody else.
I
'cause,
understand,
like-
but like it wasn't deliberate. I just
oh no, I know.
this was like when you were young, so you had like a Samsung D500 or a Nokia N95. So like
The files are
there's a
the
lot
same
more points
though.
of failure.
it was so
He's
bad.
laughing because he knows I'm telling the truth.
It was
You
so
know-
bad. It was awful.
You know what I did do once though? When I was on a diet, this was like 10 years ago. I took a picture of the scale and I was like butt naked because I was weighing myself, and I almost sent it to my buddy. And then I looked in the reflection, and my cock and balls were like clearly like, and like my buddies wouldn't have cared, but like if it had been anybody else, it would have been.
But was this during your 3-week cut during your 3-year bulk?
No, it was like when I was actually skinny. It was like when I was actually skinny. Believe it or not.
So we bought an
I-
exercise bike because of the possibility of something happening in the future, as I've alluded to in the chat, of my girlfriend possibly needing an additional surgery. So we went in on an exercise bike. We've been using that like day to day, and the app offers an option to like take a picture of yourself. And I'm like, no, absolutely not, because I do not want that picture to like accidentally go anywhere else.
Oh, dude, I do Peloton, and I do it like in my boxers, and like when I'm done, so I just do the 30 minutes one. I've thrown up like immediately afterwards. Like,
No,
Oh,
I've
yeah,
done
if
that
you-
too, though. Like,
If a picture of me ever got out, like, it would be.
so do you do it straight, like sprints through on your Peloton, or?
No, so the Peloton has classes, so they're well designed. Like it'll be like a climbing one, so it'll have brakes worked in. Or if it's sprinting, it'll be more like what's it called? Just like quick stops and starts. But like yeah, I've definitely thrown up after doing it before. But like so.
Oh,
I did Peloton really consistently. I started going for runs, and like I used to be a pretty good runner, but I hadn't done it for a while, and I went out and I could run 5 kilometers pretty good. But I started doing Peloton, and I went out for my 5K run, and I was like, I'm still good. So I did 10K just from the Peloton training. Like the bike is really good for that.
So when you got your bike, did you have to put it together yourself?
No, they
deliver it already pre-built.
That's
when I
why
got mine, I had to take it downstairs in the box. I was home alone.
Oh, yeah, I
It's
remember when
so
you got
fucking
yours.
Heavy. I thought I was gonna fucking die.
I got mine on Saturday, and I was fine carrying it upstairs and everything. Like, I was totally cool with that, like bringing it out to the car and everything. Like, I got it from the store. But when I had to put it together, the instructions were so chaotic. When you put the pedals on, it's like, turn the pedal counterclockwise while you were turning the nut clockwise. And I'm like, the instructions themselves are fucking insane. It's like, turn the nut counterclockwise while you're also rotating the pedal clockwise. And I'm like, what the fuck am I trying to do here?
So Peloton will not sell you a bike if there's not a service provider in that area for that exact reason. They will not let you set it up. You need to have it like you can't buy Peloton in like for a while you couldn't buy it in Halifax because they did not have a shop here to do it. You like they literally won't even let you order it and put it together because it's such a complex.
If I got Peloton, I had to deliver it from Toronto.
Really? They don't have any in Buffalo? Because
No.
they do in Halifax now, so I'm kind of surprised.
I had to get it from Toronto. I ended up going to Walmart and I got a Sunny Fit, which works totally well.
Well, so a Peloton is a waste of money because you can recreate it with a bike and a smartphone. I just like it because or a tablet, yeah. I like it because I do like the instructors.
The only thing the bike I use doesn't do is when you increase the resistance, it doesn't indicate it that through the app, so the calorie count is not accurate.
So I use my Apple Watch with it. You put it up next to the screen and it connects, which is nice. I'll tell you though, the best exercise I found for burning calories and losing weight is hockey by far. Because like I'll play for an hour and my average heart rate will be like 140 for an entire hour.
The only thing is Malia can't
really
do that
low.
because of her ankle.
140 is not low for an average heart rate.
No,
What do you mean?
that's super high.
average. Oh my god! I thought you meant during exercise.
Charlie, have you ever been ice
It'd be
skating?
like 140 for a full hour, up to like 160 when you're out on the ice.
I used to do roller hockey, and that 160 was my average through that. But
It's
My
crazy.
resting heart rate's like 65 to 69.
that's resting,
And-
though. You need to
that's
take
resting.
into consideration, like, you've been skating though, right, Charlie?
When I do cardio at the gym, I go up to like 170, 180.
Okay,
About it.
so that's your average when you're skating, though. Like, Justin could probably tell you better than I could because he's been skating more recently, but...
Yeah. So for hockey, you do short shifts and then you sit and yeah. I think we need to get another story in here. Who wants? Should I roll the dice to see who goes next? I think we're just down to Corey and
essays.
Elkin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You wanna go
Wait.
first or last?
Let's do rock paper scissors.
Okay.
I don't know if that's gonna work on a Discord latency delay.
Okay. Okay. Choose a color. Ilkin.
Blue.
Okay. Corey, you're red. Loser or winner goes first. Corey, you choose.
The color chosen goes first.
Okay. It is blue. Ilkin, you're up.
Okay. The movie called Spy Kids.
Yes.
And
Free.
the most
Ilkin,
Number-
I'm gonna preface this by saying yours is the one I was most excited to hear.
you shouldn't because I'm
No
not
pressure.
funny. Number one. And
No,
number
no,
two,
you are funny though. That's what you need
My-
to know.
my kid was not feeling well for this week, so I wasn't able to write anything down. But I watched the movie
Classic,
yesterday. Classic.
Okay.
Turns out
I'm just kidding.
Antonio
Sorry.
Banderas didn't like the High Republic.
Yeah, shut the
is what
fuck
we're about
up.
to learn.
Shut the fuck up, Charlie.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Apologize.
In short, the first thing I learned from watching Spy Kids was that my friends hate me. And now that we got this out of the way, again, to preface, I had no experience or very little experience with the kids' movies from the 90s. Like, I know from osmosis that Spy Kids and such are really well regarded as a family movie.
Spy Kids
Yeah.
was released in 2001, just to make that clear.
Jesus.
It's a bit out of my age range too, I guess, because I was 14 when in 2001, so it wasn't really my cup of tea, even if I watched it. So the basic premise of the movie is that at some point in time, two spies, one woman and one man, played by Antonio Banderas and Carla Gugini, but at some point they become lovers and they marry and they have two kids. And this is where we see Antonio Banderas' mustache for the first time. And honestly, maybe it's something about me, maybe it's something about Antonio Banderas, but I have never seen a movie with Antonio Banderas that's not super horny. Even like his most recent movies, he's like 60 right now. Even they are extremely horny, and they still remain like that. Wasn't he in the Uncharted movie?
I didn't see that one actually.
I haven't
He
seen it,
was
but
in the
Tom
Uncharted.
Holland.
I'm gonna be honest. I really liked the Uncharted movie. He was
Yeah.
the fake villain in the
Santiago.
movie.
Yeah.
So, anyways, the basic premise of the movie is that at some point in time, these two spies they save the world, and I kind of need to open IMDb because I don't remember their names. But they stopped doing the spy thing, and their kids think that their parents are extremely lame. There's a scene at the start of the movie where Antonio Banderas, his name is Gregorio Cortez in the movie. He sees his son being bullied, and
Oh yeah.
the father of the bully is like, "Yeah, kid, go get them," etc. And Antonio Banderas kind of tries to stand up to him, and at some point, at the end, I wouldn't say chickens out, but he doesn't want to go into confrontation, probably because he doesn't want to reveal his spyness. So we see that the kids think that the parents are lame. That's very important for the premise of the movie, for the story of the movie. And number two, we see that the kids do not get along well. And the whole story is basically built around getting the kids to become friendly, and for the kids to see that their parents are actually not lame, and for the parents to see that their kids can actually do the spy thing. That's the most basic way to put it.
Mhm.
But the story continues with Alan Cumming, who I actually like very much as an actor. I haven't seen much of him, but whenever I see him, he has this weird comedic edge to him. This movie obviously is a silly example, but
Who
overall,
are you talking about? Antonio Banderas?
Alan Cumming.
Alan Cumming.
Okay.
Wasn't he an elf
Sorry.
too? No, never mind.
No, he was
think he's
in
in Traders
EcksToo.
USA.
He was Nightcrawler.
Oh yeah. Right. Okay.
He was in
Continue.
GoldenEye. which is really important.
Oh
for
yeah,
this movie.
he was in Goldeneye. I totally forgot about
Who's
that.
in
until-
Goldeneye? I'm trying to remember.
He's the hacker.
He was golden.
The fucking Boris, right?
Yes.
I am invincible. No, you're not.
So, Alan Cumming has a kids
Ilkin,
show.
take that out of frame, by the way, just in case anybody can read it. Okay.
It's antibiotics.
Best might have your name and stuff on it.
address.
Well, my name, everybody knows my name, and
No, you told us
whatever.
that was fake.
Doesn't matter.
Ilkin.
So, Alan Cumming has a TV show, a show on TV, which basically is a kids show, and one of the kids, a boy, really likes the show, and I think we start seeing like early examples of this consumerism that will take over people like Corey. If you look behind him, body pillow and such. In this movie was the first precursors of this, the harbingers of it. And at some point, the kid grows up and becomes Corey and buys all this Star Wars memorabilia.
Sorry. Can I just show you something really quickly?
Yeah.
Alan Cummings wrote an anti-circumcision book. I'm not joking. Can I read the title real quick?
Kidding.
I'm not. He wrote a book called May the Foreskin Be With You, Why Circumcision Doesn't Make Sense and What You Can Do About It. I thought that was worth mentioning.
Has he
and
been in Star Wars yet?
That's a good question. I don't think so. No.
It's too late.
I know he hated being Nightcrawler, which is why he only did the... Oh, Corey picking up that pillow.
Is it Among Us or Dark Raven?
It's Revan.
I think it looks like Among Us. Can you
It's
turn it
Revan
outside?
and the Sith
No, no.
symbol. Dana
No, no.
made this for me for Christmas.
Okay.
I love that, though.
Among
Is
Us?
that the first time you've ever shown that?
No, it's been behind me a few times before, but it's usually on my couch down here.
Go ahead and... wait. Hold that up again. I love that. All right.
Yeah, that's solid.
So, since my circumcision is difficult to reverse, let's talk about something else. By the way, do you guys know that most anti-circumcision stuff is kind of anti-Semitic online?
I don't care.
I understand.
I don't care.
That doesn't sound rare with online stuff turning out to be
Well,
anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
Usually, like, you scratch a little below the surface, and a lot of things turn out to just be a bunch of Pez dispensers.
What's Pez dispenser?
Protocols of the Elders of Zion dispensers. Pez dispensers. So, anti-Semitic bullshit.
I've
I've never heard that before, Corey.
I think Corey is in some dark web shit. Like, there's no other explanation.
It's a derogatory term against anti-Semitic bullshit. So it doesn't fit with your usual insinuations about me.
Other spies are being abducted, and so the father and mother, what their faces, Gregorio and Ingrid, they go on a mission to try to save the abducted spies, and they obviously abducted themselves. And it becomes clear that Alan Cumming and his team, let's say, they're turning children into robots in order to take over the world. Like,
Oh yeah, I remember that.
the son of the president, the son of prime minister, the son of whatever, are turned into robots in order to take over the world. After the parents are abducted, the kids are attacked by Alan Cumming's people, and that's where we start getting some spy action from the kids. They escape. They find their uncle, who is played by Danny Trejo. Incredible.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
And-
you know the movie Machete, right?
Yes,
It's the same
I-
character.
I know. It's the same character. It's incredible.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Uncle Machete.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I didn't know that. Did you see they're making a version of the Thanksgiving movie that was in Grindhouse?
I did.
You ever watch that trailer and like
yeah.
every once in a while I go Thanksgiving and nobody knows what the fuck
The
I'm talking
movie
about.
looks really fun, honestly.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, Elkin.
And despite the fact that Uncle Machete does not want to help them, the kids finally reach their parents. Shenanigans ensue, and they use Alan Cumming to reverse the robots into kind robots, and we're back home, where the kids get a call from the spy agency, and they now go on a mission. That's a basic premise. So I wouldn't say that the movie was bad. I actually laughed at a few places. And overall, the message is really clear to me that it's a good movie to show to your like children to get them to get along.
Or me.
Elkin, I loved your review of the movie. I'm so
Yeah,
happy
I
with
know.
it. I
What would you
feel
rate
like-
it then?
I'm really bad with kids' movies. I need to watch something serious to be able to form a serious opinion.
Elkin,
We'll give you something serious next time.
I'm not kidding. I want you to watch the rest of the Spy Kids movies.
I'm sorry, I lost you. I can't hear you.
Yeah, you cut out there, Zach.
I want you to watch the rest of the Spy Kids movies.
No.
No, I'm not kidding. The second one is honestly an escalation of the first.
We better hurry up and get Corey to get his out because Charlie's fading.
Oh, all right.
It's
all
5
right.
in the morning.
Do a big drink.
It's not like we didn't prepare for this, Charlie.
Yeah, but you guys are like, oh, it's midnight. It's fucking 5 in the morning.
Why do you gotta wake up early?
Where are you going, huh?
Is somebody paying you more than Eck?
It's because it gets dark at 5 p.m. here, and I want to see some sunlight and go to the shops.
That's
Move to
not
Halifax.
really epic.
That
Yep.
is an option.
Not
Good,
epic.
you'd love it here. All right.
That is actually a very good option.
By the way, I really like this idea of playing some kind of survival game together.
You don't like it or you do like it?
I like it. It's such a good idea. Like
I'm
Corey
giving
mentioned
you a
it
big
earlier.
round of applause, though.
Yeah.
thank you. I don't think I deserved it, but thank you guys.
No,
you're
I
really
think
kind.
you did. I genuinely, you watched the movie that was assigned to you. You came up with the exact. All right, Charlie, wake up.
Yeah.
Also, I will say, so I'm glad you called this episode 0, Zach. For episode
that was
1,
Charlie.
Oh, I did. I
okay,
did.
well, either way, for episode 1, what I want to do is schedule the stream like 3 days in advance, and I'm gonna put a teaser for it in every video I do on each of the channels.
Do it. All right, let's
Is
do
that
it.
going to be the
We're
next
gonna really
week then?
push this.
Or...
Yeah, can we?
Uh,
what do we want episode 1 to be?
I don't know if we'll do it next week. Aren't you guys?
Yeah,
when do you guys
'cause
come
I'm-
here?
2 weeks
it the
from
week-
now.
2 weeks from now. Okay.
So maybe the week after
Actually
that
works for
we'll
me.
work
Yeah.
on a premise and we'll because that'll be for Zach's replacement birthday as well.
Yeah.
And-
That'll be
Okay.
the the 30th or the 1st of December, 30th of November.
Shut
It'll
up.
be the 30th of November. Yeah.
All right,
I
Corey,
mean,
go
Zach
ahead
did
with
want
Shut
to play
up.
the escape thing, but we can do that next week maybe.
We
and then
we
we'll
can
have a
do
Zach
that
birthday
next week.
sandwich.
Yeah.
Maybe we can have we can have Zach early birthday next week, right?
Yeah, we can have 1 week on either side to make up for the fact that we're ditching him on the trip he planned.
Zach, just leave Malia. Come on, man. I'll if you come, I'll pay for your ticket.
There it is.
I'm 100%
There it is.
serious because, like, I
did
think
it for me.
I was going to offer that, but then I said that it's not like a good tone to tell him to leave his girlfriend, who is injured right now. If I'm not mistaken.
No. You offered it to me so you could punch me in the face.
Yes, but I decided against it.
Charlie, I'll pay for yours. But you've got to let me teabag you with my balls.
I'll actually give it a good gulp.
It didn't mean like that. Now I don't want to. What do you say?
Only like this one, I thought it would make you uncomfortable.
Listen, Zach, business expense, not a big deal.
And you have to throw up in the exact same position you were before.
Listen,
with all
Malia
that
would
scrambled
love the
egg.
time to herself. Come on.
I mean,
yeah,
honestly,
yeah,
she
yeah.
would. Like,
Well, then let's go.
She would.
all right. If you want to pay for it, I'll go.
Yeah.
We'll talk it over with Malia. We
No,
we already
talk
got a
it over
hotel
and
We'll
planned.
talk about it
You can-
tomorrow. She's got
Yeah,
a job
yeah,
interview. We'll talk about it.
Is someone gonna split a room? No, Zach, you probably want your own room, right?
No. I'll sleep with him.
You're not even coming, Charlie.
Okay, cool.
Like, you can come if you want. If you're gonna come, that'd be great.
Look. We'll talk about it in the DMs. Let's give that.
do this one sober.
Yeah.
Charlie, are you gonna come?
Can't afford it, mate.
I'll pay your invoice. I swear.
Yeah.
All right, Corey. Essay.
Okay, so I was assigned the film "I Love You, Man."
Okay.
Do you love the man?
No, I hate this movie, but that won't come across in my review. Don't worry. I Love You, Man is a 2009 film starring every actor from every sitcom of that era about a friendless man looking for a best man for his impending wedding. The developing friendship between straight-laced Peter Clavin and supposedly free-spirit Sidney Fife is used by filmmaker John Hamburg, cinematic mastermind responsible for social and political watershed documentaries Zoolander, Meet the Parents, Meet the Fockers, and Little Fockers.
The original Zoolander?
No.
Oh, let's go.
Wait. The same person did not direct all of those films.
I don't think he directed it. I think he wrote it.
Okay.
He was
It's in his
involved in
best-
it's in his filmography in a significant way. Anyways, to make an incisive, unrelenting Marxist critique of modern capitalist society. Peter Clavin is a real estate broker in Los Angeles, and the class disparities between him, his lower class new friend Sidney, and his real estate client Lou Ferrigno, best known for his part as the Incredible Hulk in The Incredible Hulk, are
Charlie
used to
Stalo.
highlight
The Incredible Hulk and the Incredible Hulk.
are used to highlight the ongoing and eternal struggle between the proletariat and the bourgeois.
Why Eternal? We are going to win soon.
No, we're not. The movie makes this clear, Elkin. Just pay attention. In order for Clavin to be viewed as a success, he must sell Mr. Ferrigno's Los Angeles estate with one tragic irony. None can afford to buy this opulent symbol of conspicuous consumption, leading Peter into a depressing spiral of so-called open houses, where a selection of sandwiches and other foods are cut into small samples for guests, as a way for rich potential buyers to simulate the lifestyles of those who can't afford to actually eat bigger sandwiches. It's at one of these open houses where Peter meets Sidney, who was attended as a poor person with no intent to buy the house, solely wanting to eat the food being provided and symbolically, with his attendants, deconstructing this situation, beginning to break down the facade on which these class divisions rest. Sidney points out to Peter that one of the other open house attendees similarly has no intent to buy the house. The car that this guest has arrived in is nowhere near expensive enough to make them believe that this man has enough money to buy this massive house. He's instead only touring to impress a date, as in modern society, financial capital is in many ways equated with social capital. Securing a lasting relationship is impossible without the fiscal means to support it. A problem also reflected in Peter and his fiancée Zoe's many comments about their money being tied up in their own upcoming nuptials. This man is touring a house he can never hope to own, being exposed to a realtor who also can never hope to afford a house that big, while acting as an agent of a much richer man, by another person doing this exposing who could similarly never afford it. Within the commentary of these social issues, Hamburg, whose name sounds much like one of the fast food items enjoyed by these lower classes, is simultaneously exposing the fraud on which the system rests and the divisions within the lower classes imposed from on high, which make class solidarity unlikely. We, the audience, are tricked into laughing at these men through the time-honored tradition of a 3-minute fart joke, all while Lou Ferrigno is theoretically buying something even bigger than this house. Further research shows the aptness of Ferrigno's selection as the film's ultimate villain, as he sued his own brother, Andrew Ferrigno, for using their last name in business ventures.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
As Peter and Sidney become closer, Sidney introduces Peter to his more bohemian lifestyle and the principles of openness, no topic is taboo, and this is a healthy development for Peter, at least at first. But once again, the character details reveal the mastery of Hamburger. Sidney's last name, Fife, is shared with Fife, a county in Scotland. In 1598, a group of men from Fife, called the Gentlemen Adventurers of Fife, were given the right to recolonize the Isle of Lewis by King James VI. Fife had long been occupied by the MacLeods. However, recent acts of Parliament had required documentation for land claims by local chiefs, a requirement which Highland chiefs were less often able to match compared to Lowland chiefs, leading to the continued process of degallicization. This focus on land titles was a conscious effort to undermine the historical inhabitants of the Isle, and reflects the gentrification often involved in the real estate development industry in which Peter works. Sidney Fife turns out to be a successful investor, and much like the Gentlemen Adventurers, is enlisted in helping Peter's real estate business indirectly, when Sidney's friendship causes him to borrow $8,000 from Peter in order to set up a billboard advertising for Peter's real estate company. Billboards were not invented until the 1830s, or else we can be sure that James VI would have employed them in his own real estate projects. Throughout the movie, we see other aspects of conspicuous consumption pop up. One of Peter's other candidates for a best friend, John Favreau, is approached by Peter about playing music with him and Sidney, as Peter had seen Favreau's piano in prior visits to Favreau's home. Favreau comments that it was just a choice by a decorator, and dismissively waves Peter off, saying he doesn't actually play. This matches with Favreau's well-known disdain for musical arts, best demonstrated by a 2022 episode of his Star Wars series, The Book of Boba Fett, where he blows up a female-owned establishment known for live music stylings. This kind of rank misogyny is another theme throughout the movie. When exploring the evils of capitalism in a Marxist lens, one must also examine the divisions within which stand between us and class solidarity, to which end Hamburg once again masterfully employs a new theoretical lens: feminism and intersectionality. Sidney's supposed policy of openness, you see, never quite extends to women. While he forces Peter to share his deepest secrets, causing a deepening relationship between them, none of these comments or conversations are allowed to be shared with Zoe, and we regularly see him objectifying or lying to women, who in many cases in the movie are reduced to one-dimensional caricatures with little agency. This culminates in a golf game where Sidney is the date of one of Zoe's single best friends, and the women are portrayed in this game as incapable of understanding the sport, a sport which is typically used to symbolize the lifestyle of the obscenely rich, due to how boring it is. Sidney's rule of never allowing women to play sports with him is justified more in his mind as the women keep failing to keep pace with the men, and his date hits him with a ball in the shin, causing a massive immediate bruise. Had more collaborative planning been used, the group could have allowed faster players to pass by them on the course before continuing themselves. And had the men been behind the women, i.e. metaphorically having their backs, Sidney would not have been in danger. Rashida Jones's Zoe character accurately points this out as a need for more practice and a lack of support driving these issues. These are the true reasons for the skill disparity, rather than the inherent qualities of gender. Ultimately, one would hope for the movie to end with the collapse of Peter's real estate company as cooperative, worker and inhabitant-owned means of production and living quarters emerge in downtown LA. But Hamburg instead shows us the nefarious future awaiting us if something doesn't change, disguised as a happy wedding. Sidney takes his place as Peter's best man after helping him secure a sale for Ferrigno's house, who attends the wedding as a groomsman as well, bragging to other groomsmen about having put Sidney in a headlock, choking him out. The same choking out that awaits us all if we do not act quickly.
Phenomenal, Corey. Phenomenal.
I love you, Corey.
Corey with the
I love it. All right,
Corey
all right. I love that movie, but I love your interpretation even more.
I think
So
Corey
I think
moved
I
on
remember
interpretation
one-
at some point and just entered the realm of Corey's just shoving tanky propaganda to the EcksToo viewers, and I'm fully for it.
So there's this moment in the movie, if I'm not misremembering or confusing with some other movie, I think Paul Rudd's character proposes to his fiancée, and they are on a call with her girlfriends, and she's telling them he proposed, etc., etc., and they don't know that he is hearing the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them says something like, "Yeah, this tongue should be put on the lock, etc., etc., etc." So cunnilingus joke. So not only fart jokes, but also female orgasms.
Pussy jokes. Let's go.
Yep.
So I think this will be the end of the EcksToo podcast. Unless anyone has any other discussion points, I think
Charlie had another one, but he's passed out. It was
Charlie has passed away. So what I'm going to suggest is that as a group, the four of us remaining move to Halo. We end the EcksToo podcast, and we say thank you to everyone.
I do think Charlie's point, his idea for a topic does make sense. It was cast the legend. That's not what you said while everybody was away. You said cast the Legend of Zelda movie.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Boogie's, fat flaps.
Go back to sleep.
And
Go back to sleep, Charlie.
Do we kick him out?
No,
Yes,
sleep.
kill him.
You guys want to
Finish
play
him.
Halo?
Ian, can you play Halo? Keep my webcam on. I want to.
Yeah. Are you guys interested in playing Halo? Or are you guys gonna go?
I could play some Halo.
Don't go to bed. Yeah, play some Halo.
Zach,
Zach, keep my webcam open.
I'm good.
Zach, I got more drinking to do.
I'll
do you?
play some Halo. Yeah, I'm
Milken?
good.
Chat
All right.
wants to see me.
Yeah, I can
Thank
play,
you,
so-
everyone,
Do
for
we-
checking out the EcksToo podcast.
do
We
we-
will leave the stream live, but we're going to end the podcast portion here. This will be available in the future, and tell you this episode on Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Smoke, Signals, and more. Charlie,
leave us a
give us
review
an
on Spotify. Give us 1 star and be like, not again.
Goodbye, everybody.
Charlie, if you fall asleep, I'm
Bye.
gonna kick you off the stream. By the way,
No, don't. No,
Okay.
no. Keep me
Let's
on.
play some Halo. I got to take a leak.
Chat likes to see me sleep. Chat likes.
Yeah,
to
it's
see me
fine.
sleep.
As long as he's not like, yeah. I gotta take a
well,
leak.
said that's fine.
but his cam
I can't hear you.
is gonna be taking up space on the.
Oh,
Don't kick
that
me
is
off.
true.
Don't kick me off. Okay, I'm gonna.
Charlie,
go to
get
sleep
in
now.
bed and fall asleep, and that's what we'll end on for this.
Chat can see me sleep.
Jesus Christ. Charlie, can you thumbs up if your headphones are in? He's not thumbs upping.
Dude, just turn off the lights. Have a normal fucking.
He's gonna keep an eye out for some hand motions. Zach, you're muted.
I'm gonna disconnect him.
Kill him. Uh-huh.
I'm gonna turn off my light, I think.
Right before, while everybody was away, Charlie was like, "I want to talk about Zelda casting."
I have one that's gonna piss
What to
everyone
cast?
off.
No,
They're going to cast
Charlie,
Holland again.
Corey, I have one that's gonna also piss everybody off.
Timothy Chalamet.
Oh, I disagree. I think they should cast trans or non-binary.
They'd never, like, not in a billion years.
Hunter Schafer.
Oh, interesting. Might be problematic a bit, no?
I mean,
is?
Hunter Schafer.
Like, she is female, right?
Yes.
So Link is usually
Link is
considered
muted.
a male.
You're disconnected, my friend.
You're cut off.
I mean, like, Link is supposed to be
Androgynous. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but like most of the people know Link as a boy, right?
Good for them.
Yeah,
Or a
but I mean,
fanboy.
if they cast non-binary or trans, it makes more sense.
But isn't Hunter Schafer female, not non-binary?
Hunter Schafer is female.
Okay. that's my point.
However, they've been
I feel like there's a
tw-
risk with what you're talking about of undermining the gender identity of the person chosen. So I think that is a concern.
Yeah, that's my point. Thank you. I'm trying to cancel Zach.
Do it.
First, I tried to cancel him with his hairdo, claiming that it's cultural appropriation, basically.
Ilkin, you haven't even seen me bleach blonde.
I actually would like to see that.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, survival games. I hear V Rising is good. Is that true?
What Rising?
V Rising.
Fear Rising? How, So the thing I like about Enshrouded is
Is it available? I think it's not
it's
available yet.
not available yet, but
Okay.
the player count is helpful. I can't find when.
It was in demo, right?
Oh,
But now it's not. Maybe something like Medieval Dynasty, it was called, I think.
Yeah.
So basically, I'm open to that. It's a good idea, I think.
Yeah. Like we need to have more games that we can all play at once. Party games are good, survival games are good, I think. I think the problem with shooters and this kind of thing is the competitiveness takes away from the stream entertainment compared to the survival games where the competitiveness makes us angry at each other, and that adds to the experience.
Well, in survival game, you basically grind a bunch, so you can talk about stuff and grind at the same time.
I do want to do. Oh, again. Oh. I wonder if Charlie realizes we can see what's on his table. That's kind of nasty that he just leave that out there and that Zach would mute himself again.
Want to talk about it?
Well, I don't feel like we should like really point it out right now, but if he
I can't see
he's
it. What
concerned
is
about
it?
right in the middle on his table.
On Charlie's table?
We playing Halo? Sorry.
Yeah.
Back.
Somebody
Yeah,
invite me.
already.
Party
Justin,
up?
if you see that on Charlie's table, like, should we warn him so we can get rid of it? Because he was
What did
blocking it
Charlie's-
when he was sitting there.
On Charlie's table?
Yeah, I don't
What
think
is
he
it?
wants us to
He
be able to
said
see
he
that.
wants us to keep talking until he falls asleep.
What am I looking at? I don't see it.
You're all never mind. No one's
Just tell me.
No, there's nothing there.
I see
I was hoping
books.
Charlie would hear us and think there was
Oh.
something there, but
Is that him in bed now?
yeah, that's
Yeah.
him in bed.
Yep.
Good for him.
Hmm.
I can send you guys an invite.
Fucking batter.
Actually, I can send it to Corey and nobody else.
He's sick.
See if I can send you guys on Discord. No, I can't. It doesn't let me. I forgot. Maybe Corey, you can do it.
Where did you send me the invite on Discord or was
No,
that on-
I sent you on Steam.
Okay.
It says I can't because you're either invisible or hiding your playing status, but I'm not doing either of those things. Maybe if I turn off streamer mode.
I don't think you sent me an invite on Steam.
I think I did.
I think you're offline on Steam as well.
Is that why? Maybe I wonder. Okay, let's see. So I can fix this. Oh yeah, I'm invisible. That might be why.
I'll do it. So how's City Skylines 2? Is it really that bad?
I like it.
It's pretty disappointing. Yeah,
I disagree.
it's you disagree?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's fair.
I think the performance at first was really bad. But I think a lot of that is better now. I haven't had any performance issues since my first day. And once I got the hang of some of the connections, which were kind of fucky at first, then I liked it a lot more.
So I think the road tools are really good. I think it's the most feature incomplete city build I've ever seen. And like I'll just give you an example. In SimCity 4 even, but certainly in City Skylines 1, you put a stadium down, there's events there. Like you'll see games, you'll see like in City Skylines 1, you put a city down, they have a game, traffic increases to the area, whatever. It's like a big thing. In City Skylines 2, the arenas don't even have animations.
Do you think they're going to add DLCs and that's why they kind of sold the game bare bones?
Some of it, yeah, for sure.
I think a lot of it will probably be added just via free updates as well, though.
It's definitely possible.
Because a lot of the functionality in City Skylines, the original one, was added via free updates, not just the DLC.
But it's just, and I get that, and I don't disagree that City Skylines 2 in 3 years could be a phenomenal game. Just like where it is right now, for me, it feels like a step back.
Yeah, in some ways, definitely.
Especially where it doesn't run
the
that
bones
well.
Are better.
The bones are better, but I didn't see the massive jump in anything that I wanted to see, you know? Also, can you invite them, Corey? For some reason, it's not letting me.
I invited Ilkin. It says Ilkin's playing with us. I don't see Zach online.
Wait, Ilkin's in our thing, I think.
I'm loading in right now.
And I've spent so much of the last few weeks panicking over a save crash issue where all my time was going into that and I couldn't get anything else done.
For which game? Empire
For
Tour?
War stuff. Because I got some the playthroughs there are my top priority work wise, so I had to put that time in because stuff wasn't working. So
Is it working now?
I think we fixed the issue. So now I can actually do other stuff, and I feel much better about it. But it's not great.
I'm trying to finish all of my projects before I come to Halifax, so I'm super busy.
It'll be fun. I'm pumped.
Yeah. So, Justin, your son is playing hockey already, right?
Yeah, he plays hockey.
When did you start him?
He started so he did skating lessons last year.
Okay.
When he was 3 at the beginning, and now he's doing hockey. In hindsight, I would have started him at hockey at 4 because the skating lessons aren't just like, even if they can't skate, just put them in hockey. They got full gear on. It's just better.
Okay. Some people say that you should start with skating lessons at
No,
2
do
or
not.
something like that. No.
Oh, if you're gonna do it at 2, I guess 2 is young for skating lessons. Like that's pretty dependent on the kid. Like I took Imogen skating when she was like 2.5, and like there was 0 chance that it was going to be productive at all.
Okay.
For some kids it might be, but
I'm trying to raise the next Nazim Kadri, basically.
what about Mika Zibanejad?
Yeah, that can work. I just like Kadri more because of the championship run. That's it.
That's fair. Mika's a better player, but I get it. Yeah, I would say like get him out on the ice as soon as you can, and then as early as you can, get him into hockey. Like get him registered. Even if he can't skate, it's worth it because they'll learn pretty quickly.
Okay.
All right, we're just waiting for Ilkin now, I think, right?
I'm here.
How are you? You're not in the party. Oh wait, Zach. Sorry, my bad. Can anybody invite Zach? I can't. I don't think.
See.
I'm also starting to see awful fucking parents who like basically abuse their kids with like billion different things to do at the same time.
Oh yeah, you'll see that.
Yeah, I don't want to be one of them, but like I want to try different stuff until I see what my kids actually likes.
Yeah, so what I do is my son is in Muay Thai, which is 3 times a week, and he's in hockey, which is twice a week. But if he ever feels overwhelmed or doesn't want to do it, I'm pretty I'm cool about it.
I
I'm
sent
like,
Zach
okay.
an invite on.
Like, is he trying to impress you right now, or is it
He loves it. He loves it. Like if anything, not going to Muay Thai would be a punishment for him.
he likes to beat
Zach,
up
you can
people?
start if Zach
He
is
what?
available.
He likes to beat up people?
Yeah, he does.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good. It's good to have some aggression for a boy, I think. I know it's gendered, blah blah blah, etc. But
No,
I have been bullied until I had my growth spurt, and then I started bullying people. So I just don't want my kid to be bullied at all. That's
We gotta wait for Zach to get in, then I'll put us in quick play.
Zach ignores us, right?
Oh, I think he's in, or no? Is he in now?
No, I'm
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to join in right now.
I think you're in. I'll just give you a second. Let me know when you're loaded in.
Oh, Zach has nice armor. Nice.
It says transitioning right now.
Do you do anything else apart from Muay Thai and hockey?
I mean, that's 5 days a week, so not really.
Okay.
No.
Well, at least you are not abusing your child, because again, there's some parents who do like 2-3 things every day.
Yeah, no, that's too
Like
much.
Chinese dancing and sport, or French dancing and sport, something like that. It's crazy.
No, I mean, we work on things, like we work on reading a lot, and but other than that, that's not formal. That's just kind of what I do with him. I teach him chess, and
Nice.
but
Is he
that's
interested?
kind of- yeah, he's actually pretty good at chess. Like I'll say, he's picked it up extremely quickly.
Nice.
He's got the same opening move every time. His opening move is always a knight to the middle.
So, did you like tell him to learn, or was he interested because you were playing?
I showed him the game. I had a chessboard, and I was like, "Do you want to play?" And he said, "Yeah." And then just get kicked out, Zach. What happened? Someone invite Zach back in. I don't know what's going on. And then I showed him, and then he wanted to learn how to play. So,
Okay.
but no, if my kids don't want to do something, I don't pressure them. But it's also you'll learn this as your kid gets older, Ilkin. It's a difficult balance because kids are also like, if they're having a tough time, they'll quit instantly, and you can't let that happen. Like August has had days where he's like, I don't want to go to hockey anymore, and like if he says that 10 days in a row, that's one thing. If he says that one day in a row because he wants to be on his tablet or something, you got to kind of ignore that. So
Yeah, you
like,
can have a bad day. So you should learn that bad days happen. You just have to keep doing what you are doing for some time.
yeah, no, exactly.
Obviously, like as you said, 10 times in a row means no, and no means no.
Oh my God, the Sharks are 3-1 against the Oilers.
Oh my god, really? It's happening?
Yeah, it's happening. Can you resend that invite to Zach? Zach, what's going on,
I
buddy?
did.
Okay.
You're muted again.
Let's have a big.
It says transitioning right now.
Wow, LGBTQ propaganda.
Oh. Edmonton is so bad. How are they so bad? Like,
I have no idea. I expected them to struggle on defense and goaltending, but they're just not scoring.
yeah, it's kind of incredible. They're not scoring at all. 29 goals. that's
Probably the 2 best players in the world. Well, certainly the best by a margin, McDavid and San Jose is probably the worst hockey team I've ever seen. This is their first game where they've scored more than 2 goals.
Yeah, they have first and Detroit a few years back. Remember that team?
Detroit, you said?
Yeah, they got like 50 points.
In like 2014, yeah, they were bad too. But I mean, 50 points is still, 25 wins. This San Jose team's not going to get to that.
Okay.
I mean, they might. But Chicago's team last year was ass, and Here, Zach, we're just gonna play a game, okay? And then we'll get you in after.
Okay, sounds good.
We'll reset. It'll reset the party. The games are quick anyway. I spent $20 on a Halo CE skin in this game. I'm ashamed of myself, but
Too late.
What's
What's your daughter doing? Like
she does dance. She's younger, so she does dance. That's it right now. She usually does music class as well, but she's a little less busy.
Okay, but she's like 3 years old, right? Right.
She just turned 3. Yeah, she just turned 3 last weekend.
Nice. Congrats.
Thank you.
So, do you feel the difference in how you approach your daughter and your sons?
That's a good question.
Am I getting too personal?
No.
Okay.
I love talking about my children. I think some dads would, but I'm a very affectionate person. Like I've said this before, like most nights I'll go into my kids' rooms when they're asleep and like snuggle them and whatnot. So no, I'd say I haven't really noticed much of a difference in my kids. I think my daughter's a bit more of like a daddy's girl than my son is, where she'll like sometimes she'll be like really upset and she just wants to see me, not her mother.
Mm-hmm.
Which was never really the case with August, but no, I think I try to treat them pretty much the same.
Okay, that's nice. Who is the bad cop at home, you or Kelsey?
Who's what?
The bad cop.
Oh, it's both of us, depending.
I understand.
Depending on the patience I have, it can be me.
So the other day, my wife's like friend was over, and her kid is like maybe 15 months, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I noticed that after like 5-6 hours spending with that kid, my kid kind of like leveled up,
Oh yeah, no, totally.
and that kind of makes me think that we need to start the daycare earlier than later.
I don't agree. Like, I didn't put any of my kids in daycare.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
Like, if I'm home all day, which I am, and my wife's home all day, like, at daycare, they're one of a million kids. At home, they're, for you, one of one. So,
I just see that there's a thing with what's the word? Socialization helps.
I guess. Again, I never really like. My son has a huge group of friends. Like, he's got a super tight group of friends. I feel like they're gonna be, which is like the same thing I kind of had growing
How
up.
come? Like, is it like neighborhood thing or like your friends' children?
No, it's mostly kids from school.
Okay, makes sense. He's 5 now, right? So he goes to preschool.
Yep. No, he's in grade primary now. So it's his second year at school. But yeah, like after school every day, there's like a group of like 6 or 7 of them that go play at the playground like for like 3 hours sometimes. It can be exhausting, but like there's no I haven't noticed any difference between the kids who were preschooled and the kids who were at daycare and the other kids.
Okay. I think I saw some difference during the pandemic, especially because like no one was seeing anyone.
Yeah, that's fair.
So there was like feeling that the kids who got into daycare earlier, they kind of got a leg up. Again, obviously we don't have like a huge statistic, right? We have like a really small sample to...
Yeah, I'll say like subjectively I didn't notice that, but it definitely could be possible. Is Zach, are you muted or something?
I didn't want to interrupt though.
Oh, don't worry about that.
No.
I think he hates us.
Well, the reason I wasn't able to get in though was that the lobby was private.
Oh, that's probably me then. Okay, so I think I'm the party leader. I'll see if I can change that. Oh, I just jumped off the edge. I'm a fucking idiot. I got a drink.
Just wait until the next game. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
I don't know. Like if I were you, like this. Listen, this is just my opinion, so I'm not saying I'm right.
Yeah, of course.
But
Thank you for sharing, obviously.
But I don't think there's any benefit to putting your kid in daycare if you don't have to, other than that it's easier for the parents. Like, and it is obviously easier for the parents because you got childcare for your kid all day. But like there's other ways to socialize.
In terms of learning, don't you see the difference? Like in
No,
what?
not at all.
Interesting.
No, like I think August is one of the more. August is extremely well socialized. He has no problem making friends. He's very, very smart, and he didn't go to daycare. Elementary school was the first time he really had that big interaction, and he doesn't suffer at all. Like he's I'm very impressed with how he socializes and whatnot.
Nice. I just need to see because it's a bit different for me because we don't have like a huge group of friends, so we don't have like play dates, etc., etc.
I'll say neither did we. Like we didn't have all of August's friends are kids he met through school.
Nice.
Now being a parent is a part of that, but it's not about who you know going in. It's about how well you can. You do have to socialize to get your kid in the in group. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand that, and I'm not good with that.
Yeah.
So that's why I kind of think that I need to find more opportunities for him to do it without me because I'm just not good with all this.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I'm a fucking dog in this game. Oh my god! Someone grab this flag.
Nice.
I'm on X Games mode right now. I'm not even joking. Oh my goodness gracious, sweet baby Jesus.
Jesus.
Well, so much for that. OS is about to be up. I'll grab it.
Oh my.
I'll have to take a round or two off after this so I can have dinner and then there's something I gotta quickly test. But then I'll be back free.
What do you have to test?
I have a map to try.
Oh, fucking fuck.
What do you mean by map?
A tactical map, an Empire.
Minor attracted persons. Man.
Nice.
Just fuck that dude up.
Five minutes remaining.
Oh my god, I jumped off the edge. Fuck me.
Again?
Yeah, it's probably the third time. I think there's probably one time I was silent about it. Man, if the Oilers can't score on the power play here, what is wrong with him?
What's the contract period for McDavid?
What's that?
When will McDavid's contract run out?
What do you mean?
McDavid's contract, when will it run out?
2026, yeah.
Okay. Do you think he can request a trade? Is it
Um,
possible you want to trade
I
him?
mean, he can always request one, but I think, like,
is it possible to trade him? That's my question, I guess.
I mean, it's not possible to get a good return, like a return good enough to justify it. In my opinion, he's too good.
yeah, that makes sense.
Like his contract is too good. He's one
Maybe
player. He's
some
the
weird
game
team like-
changer.
Some weird team like Chicago maybe can do it.
I mean,
like,
but like, what would you trade for him? Like Chicago only has picks, and like you've got
without goals back, obviously.
no other team would do that. Because like I think McDavid is a better player than Bedard.
Obviously. I mean like multiple players.
But so it's like the thing is, okay, so you trade a first round draft pick, but you've got you trade McDavid for a pick or multiple picks, but you've got the best player in 50 years, you know what I mean? Or like the best player since Sidney Crosby at least. Maybe not 50 years obviously, but the best player since Crosby by far, I'd say. Fucking Jesus.
But like what is the other option? Like just doing that until the end of time?
I mean, they gotta what Edmonton's got to do is sacrifice everything, literally everything, to put a team around McDavid. Like, if they're gonna be bad for the next 10 years after he's gone, like, that's what they need to do, because
Yeah, maybe trade Draisaitl for like a goalie, something like that. They're still top heavy, so like without Draisaitl they don't have much else.
yeah, they can't trade Draisaitl. McDavid will just be like
Double team all the day.
yeah, because with Draisaitl they do one of two things. They put him on McDavid's line, or they split it up. Usually they split it up. Like, if it's just McDavid, they're gonna have so little diverse scoring, it's not gonna be tenable. Like, Ryan Nugent Hopkins is good. He had a good year last year, but
No, he's not good constantly,
he's
I guess.
okay. But he's just oh, that's strong. All right, let's see if I can get this. Oh, Corey, can you come back here and invite Zach? I think you're the only one that has him.
You should be able to invite him via Discord, no?
No,
Right-click it.
it doesn't let me for some reason. Zach,
Yeah,
can you
that's
invite
good.
us to a new party? Hold on, I got invited to a party. I'm gonna join. Second. What's up? What's up? Good game, boys. I would, but I got a group of guys. I just want to say hi. All right, good game, boys. All right. Let's see if I can invite Ilkin now. Why don't I see Ilkin? Can you invite him, Zach? Are you able to?
No, he's not on my friends list.
Okay.
How come?
I don't know. I
I got you, Ilkin.
I added you last week and you didn't accept.
Where?
How do I even add you, Zach?
I added you through Xbox.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
What? What's your Steam nickname, Zach?
I'm not playing the game through Steam.
Okay.
Hold on.
Good luck.
I just added you.
I don't see you here. Let's see.
Mint Corn.
That's me.
Yeah.
It's us. Corey's not playing, so it's us.
We're just waiting for Corey to come back.
No, he's not. He needs us to take a couple games.
Oh, okay.
Just put us in quick play. Yeah, I don't see you on my Xbox social. Are you sure? I don't think you are playing through Xbox. Aren't you playing through? What are you playing through, Zach?
I'm playing through Xbox.
Why can't I invite you?
That's the only way I have you right now.
Has anyone ever died from hiccups?
No.
No.
The Bionic Zach, that's your name, right? Okay, I just sent you an invite. See if you can get that.
I didn't, but I'm already in a game with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you have hiccups? Like, did you like eat something meanwhile?
I've been drinking sparkling water all night.
Okay.
So Zach, are you playing like on an actual Xbox console?
No, I'm playing through the Xbox service on PC.
Fuck. Yeah, I play through Steam. It still uses the Xbox service. I just sent you an invite. You didn't get it?
No.
The Bionic Zach, that's your name, right?
Yeah.
What's your profile picture on Xbox?
I think it's like a Velociraptor or something.
Yeah, no, I just sent you an invite. Maybe check WG after you get in the game.
All right. We're playing Extraction right now, right?
Yeah.
All right.
You should see it, I think.
Incoming. Oh, sight ready.
Coming left.
When you die, see if you got that invite. I'm curious.
It's not even letting me open the Xbox invites right now.
Really? Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Brutal. Yeah, that's why I play through Steam. It still goes through the Xbox, like...
I did see the Steam Deck does allow a Halo Infinite playing through, but
That's wild. I mean, it is free to play, too, so you can...
I thought about it.
I wonder if you'd have to install it again. I don't know if you'd be able to like identify the local files on your computer.
Extraction complete.
Fucking rough start.
Sight incoming.
Yeah, I'm excited. There's like a new event. I think it's next week. I think the Halo 3 event starts.
I'm very excited for that, though.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
New like battle pass and stuff. It should be good. We were playing really competitive ranked for a while. Me and a few of my buddies. Like we got top Onyx in season 1.
The guys in the peak football chat, right?
Yeah, Mark and it was Mark and Alex Chi, who I don't think you've met yet, but and Scalp Waka. Do you know Scalp? I don't think. He was a Star Wars Squadrons pro. He was the best. I'd say he was the greatest of all time Star Wars Squadrons player.
I'll say Kevin was like a big I couldn't believe who he was after we finished streaming last week.
Really? Were you aware of his channel?
No, I didn't know who he
Who is
was
he?
until afterwards.
Who is he?
He's a Halo YouTuber.
Well, he was also GameStop's like community manager, right?
Yeah, pretty short period though. Only like 6 months maybe.
That's still
Oh,
a
the
pretty
media production?
that's a pretty big deal though.
Oh yeah, no, I agree.
I wonder if Kevin ever came up on GameStonk or something.
Oh my god, I just
Incoming.
triple kill. Let's fucking go. Eat my cock and balls, you fucking bitch.
Over by me, the whole team just spawned.
I'm sorry, Corey, you're right. I just got a really nice kill on that guy, so I gotta... He was teabagging one of the boys, so... You know how it is.
Fuck.
I like this game mode, it's fun. I'm
To be
teabagging
real.
every dude on their team I kill.
I don't even know what the objective is right now.
It's like King of the Hill, but you gotta. It's like King of the Hill, but you gotta use the device to switch the hill over. Ah, you lucky fuck.
Say,
He's trying to teabag me. He's right behind you, dude. Right behind you. Oh my god.
Nice.
Okay, you just got ass fucked, buddy. I'm sorry.
Yep.
It's okay. I've played so many hours of Halo in my life. It's actually insane.
It's so funny when I was watching the earlier podcast to like just get an idea of what they were like. You were talking about Halo Infinite as if it was going to be this long-running game
I mean,
at the time.
I think there's potential now.
No, I absolutely agree. But at the time, you were like, "Oh, it's the greatest game to ever come out," and then it's like if you listen to a couple streams in.
Yeah.
We have a $5 donation from Arash.
Let's
actually,
fucking go.
Arash just gave us a $5 donation saying,
Does Rash
"Ilkin,
want to hop in chat?
Yeah, just kill him in.
Arash,
What?
you heard that? Ilkin, I loved your essay. It had a big 'I'm doing this the night before, or my teacher is going to be mad at me' feel."
No, I really don't want to disappoint you guys. That's true.
I think there were some good essays tonight. I think everyone did a great job.
Yeah, mine was the worst, but overall, it was good.
Fucking Christ.
Arash, jump in chat if you're available to, I guess.
Yeah, buddy. Come on in. Play some Halo if you want to. I just like Halo. See, like my buddies and I have been playing Halo since like the first game. Like we used to have sleepovers where all we would do is play Halo System Link, and it was the greatest thing ever. What's that?
Giving each other hand jobs and playing Halo.
I've never given any of the boys a hand job. If there was a need though, I'd hop in.
That's
If one of the boys was in need.
Like, what is the need? Like, hands broken.
Yeah.
Okay, good for you.
Justin, watch out. Guys coming to raid for you.
No, I wouldn't, but you know. But Halo was like, so for us, for the first game we used to play like with all of us was GoldenEye. Then it was The World Is Not Enough. And then one of the GOATs, Perfect Dark 64. Absolutely phenomenal game. Then Halo, then Halo 2, then Halo 3, and
I have to fix the cameras as soon as we get a chance, but Arash just joined in.
is he in?
He's in.
Boys, I just got a nice double to save that. Let's fucking go.
Extraction complete. Site incoming. 5 minutes remaining. Site ready.
It's just crazy. Like back in the day, we used to get 16 of us reliably at a System Link party. We'd get 4 Xbox. We could do that like every 3rd or 4th weekend. And like it'd always be the same 16 guys. You know how hard it is to get fucking like 4 guys to do anything nowadays?
Dude, I
I didn't have that
absolutely
many
know.
friends at that point.
Yes, we do.
Because fucking one of them lives in Halifax, one of them is in the UK, and the other is in Ottawa.
One of them's a simp incel.
Is that one of the ones already covered, or is that?
That's you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
What am I a simp for?
What a backsmack.
Disney simp.
I thought it was a Disney shill, not a Disney simp.
Yeah, same thing. Sometimes you do it for free.
Do it for free.
Sometimes you even pay them.
Convert to the site, boys. Let's go. Do that in my fucking face, Slim Raw Shop.
Enemies are converting our extraction.
Sometimes when Goofy is really in the mood, you can't do it for free.
He's really weak. Fuck. You're gonna teabag me. I'm 17. Okay. Or 20. Okay.
Justin, you're 31, man.
I know. Fuck.
people are allowed to teabag you. You have
I don't know
adult.
about you, but I'm feeling 22.
Is that a Taylor Swift song?
It is.
Okay, cool.
Which
Why is
Zach
Arash so
doesn't
quiet? I can
recognize
barely
the
hear him.
artistic ability.
You can barely hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Speak with confidence, my boy.
I am speaking with confidence. Hold on, wait, I'm yelling. Give me a second.
Don't yell with confidence.
Extraction device.
Extraction complete.
Gotta be a way to adjust.
Oh my god.
All right, sudden death, boys. Oh, shit. Knock some pop up. That's all right.
There we go. Can you guys hear me now? Like,
Yes.
better?
Yes, that's perfect.
You sound strong and healthy.
Yes, I do.
Reroll.
You sound breedable.
Oh!
You did make it, however, so I have to fix the cameras.
I mean, does he not sound breedable? Does anyone want to fight? Want to
No, I'll give you that. I also have to fix the cameras in between games now.
I can only kill so many people.
It's always 1-2 gang up on you.
Boys, we gotta get on this. We gotta stop this. I want to fucking win this game against these
Let's go.
pussies.
Y'all don't have me in there.
Yeah, let's get you in. Are you
Yeah.
good at Halo?
I mean, I was alright.
This is on me, probably.
Standards up for grabs.
Maybe one-on-one unlock it, Arash? Maybe one-on-one unlock
Lock.
Yeah.
No. No chance. Come on. Lockout. Guardian, BRs only, no power weapons.
I mean, it'd be entertaining to see.
Arash, isolation, sticky grenades only.
Corey, turn
Yeah.
on your fucking camera. Come on, man.
Gotta unicorn each other.
Eating dinner.
What are you eating?
Stir fried.
Homemade or?
Yeah. Dana made dinner tonight.
Nice.
Can you invite Arash, my boy Arash, into the game?
Yeah, we can get that going.
I was still online.
Zach, I sent you an invite, by the way. Yeah, we're still streaming, I think.
Yeah, we are.
I think I sent you an invite anyway. Yeah.
Let's see. Fire team, friends. I can join Zach's game.
Do
Okay,
it.
let's
do it.
Good enough.
Alright,
it.
I'm in.
Can I, like, why can't I send you a friend? It's so weird. Like, why can't I send you a friend invite?
No clue. I'm playing on Xbox like Zach is, so.
I'm not playing.
Zach's not on Xbox. He's using the Xbox app.
Yeah, same. I'm on the Xbox app. Me with my third
The
party.
thing is, if you
Go.
download it on Steam,
Mm-hmm.
it still uses the Xbox app. Like, it's weird. I don't know.
Interesting.
All right, Zach, you're the leader, buddy.
All right.
The fucking Edmonton Oilers are going to lose to the San Jose Sharks. That is so embarrassing.
And again, because of the goaltending, right?
Yeah, I mean, San Jose has 18 shots and 3 goals, so that's not ideal.
Obviously, I haven't watched anything, but like I assume.
Let's get this matchmaking going.
Alright.
Zach?
Yep.
You know, scientists still haven't discovered what hiccups exactly are for. It's just an air bubble trapped in your esophagus. It's like a glitch.
I mean, maybe they're not for anything. They're just for hanging out,
Yeah.
for vibing.
Yeah. Mars said, "Do you think being called breedable constitutes as something HR should get involved with?"
There's
Yes.
no HR.
Justin is HR.
I am HR. Oh, let's see. Who just tied it? Or not tied it. They just made it 3-2. Okay.
Not going to happen.
Nuge. It was Nuge. Fucking, Bedard had, I think, 4 points tonight.
Did he really?
Yeah, he had He had 4 points in the first period. He had 2 goals and 2 assists.
Have you seen all the memes about like, oh, Bedard's first game against whoever?
Yeah. Well, it was the mom's trip as well, so he's like getting all the moms wet for sure.
Oh yeah.
I got a lot of shit for buying a Bedard jersey his rookie year.
Who gave you shit, and how would they give you shit?
My future father-in-law.
Ah, I see.
Damn, future father-in-law. You and Malia aren't even engaged yet, are you?
No, but
I like the confidence though. Fuck.
no. I mean, it's there.
I'm gonna get active. Oh fuck! I'm getting shot at. I've got the sniper rifle, and I'm actually legit with this.
Watch out behind you,
Yeah.
Yoshi.
Active camo available.
I love Halo.
What's the game mode?
Oddball.
Oh, oddball. Is it? Yeah. So we just gotta grab it and carry it, right? It's basically capture the flag.
Oh my goodness gracious! I just took his fucking head off. See ya, buddy. Go to the place where they don't need heads. You need one here. Okay, I got killed.
Pick up the oddball. Pick up the oddball.
my
Pick up
God.
the oddball.
Okay, so Edmonton has a power play with 2 minutes left. They got a power play for the full 2 minutes. They need 1 goal to tie it. If they can't do it, they should be kicked out of the NHL. Like, legitimately. I can't overstate how bad the Sharks are. If they can't do this, they gotta be gone. Fucking Christ.
If only the NHL worked like that, where it's like just sudden death.
They should have like demotion for the 32nd place team. They got to go to the
Watch
AHL
out,
for a year.
Justin.
Yeah, I got him.
All right, cool.
That would be like crazy stressful.
I will say,
Someone grab the ball.
Arash, I give Malia shit for this constantly, and I think I have to give you shit for it too. The
what's that?
time we went to a Sabres game and they scored and everybody stood up except for you two.
I didn't know. I didn't know what to do. That was like some of my like. I don't go to hockey games often, and everyone was doing the wave and all that.
It was one of my favorite moments throughout my entire life. Was just like me standing up and you two just like sitting down, just like what just happened.
It's like the Jeb Bush. Please clap.
Please clap.
It was like the ninja like. When he was doing the
No,
floss.
it wasn't like that.
Yeah.
It was not. Oh wait, are you
He's
talking about when
doing
he's
the
flossing
dance.
in Times
Flossing
Square?
in Times Square.
Yes,
Oh my
that
god,
is absolutely what I'm talking about.
that was not that bad. We just
You were the only two not standing up when that happened.
Remember when Ninja talked about his wife's nipples?
did he really?
Well, indirectly, because he was like, "What?" I mean, Zach, you must remember the quote.
No,
don't you?
the only ninja scene that I remember specifically was the fuck you say to me, you little shit.
Enemy team.
This was like he's like just got plat in League of Legends, and my braless wife brought me a sandwich. Life is good.
Yeah, that was.
Oh yeah, that's a little wild.
You can't just
Okay,
say
so
my
I'll grab
wife.
the
That's
oddball,
also
please.
very expected, though.
But it's also like, yeah, if you have a woman who lives in your house, she's probably not going to wear a bra when she's bringing you sandwiches. But like now, she's going to have to because you're going to be tweeting out shit like that to all your horny 12-year-old fans who have never seen nipples before.
Yeah.
Carrier down.
I will say I thought about buying a Feastables tonight and eating it on stream because we talked about shit.
I've never had it before.
I haven't either.
I will say, I like. This is gonna be controversial. I like prime drinks.
Oh, I like
do-
him too. I like him too.
Justin, you're talking to me who got Charlie onto them. I like them also.
I like
I-
people.
Losing AI.
Corey
So
made
I
me
don't-
feel bad about that.
I don't like the.
never
I
had
don't
an
like
energy
the. What's it called? I don't like the rainbow one or whatever, like the red,
the
white,
red,
and
white,
blue.
and blue one. Yeah.
You don't
But I
like
like
the
the-
popsicle flavor?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I
Rocket
like
Pop.
the lime or the blue raspberry, and I like the energy drink too.
I'm a lime guy.
Dude,
all the
I
way.
am an unreal shot right now.
Camo available.
I'm a lime guy.
I'm about to get a triple kill here. Not a big deal. Someone grab the skull, please.
Where is it at? It's over there. I'm gonna grab it.
Hold it in this
Oh,
house.
shit.
Hold it in this house. Everyone's
back
in the
up,
house.
back
Everyone's
up,
in the
back
house.
up.
All right, I'm staying.
Listen, if you need to get out, go through tunnels over here.
Okay.
Oh,
Someone-
watch
two
out, watch
coming
out,
garage.
watch out.
Ah! Why am I so slow there?
Just run. Just get. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I'll say so, Justin. As soon as the Marvel scene came out, Arash was like, Justin had it down pat.
Oh,
You
that
did.
tweet.
You straight up did. I saw that tweet, then I saw the leak, and I was like, oh shit, he called it.
Oh, so
Is
were
the
the
movie
Avengers?
that bad?
Okay. Spoiler alert for anyone who's watched the movies. Were the Avengers in it?
No, they weren't.
No.
No.
Oh, really? Okay, so I didn't
But-
have that much then.
Okay, but you got the X-Men part.
X-Men.
Yeah.
I thought
So-
for sure, based on the trailer, they were gonna have the Robert Downey Jr. back in it.
So do you
No.
want to know what the post-credit scene was?
Yeah, spoilers for anyone who doesn't want to watch. But we're
Alright,
gonna
yes.
talk about it,
So-
So
Read it right now.
one of the characters has to close up a wormhole at the end of the movie and disappears, and then they wake up in the X-Men universe, and Kelsey Grammer reprises his role as Beast.
As who? Sorry,
Beast.
As Beast.
Active camo available.
Kelsey Grammer was Beast before.
Yeah,
Apparently.
he was.
In what
Yeah, the-
movies?
X-Men 3 and X-Men Days of Future Past.
Kelsey Grammer, like
Like
Frasier.
Frasier, yeah.
Hey, baby, I hear the blues
Is it,
are
I thought
calling.
Beast was always like a child.
We have the ball.
No,
Yeah,
no.
maybe.
So Beast was Nicholas Hoult as a young character, but Kelsey
blue
Grammer.
guy.
Yeah. Kelsey Grammer played older Beast in prosthetics in X-Men 3,
Huh.
which he is a fantastic. Like the voice is perfect for Beast.
Yeah. No, I can see that.
and
Yeah,
he does a great job in the movie, and I'm excited that he's going to be Beast going forward.
Were there any other X-Men or just him?
They allude to Xavier, and they allude to also Captain Marvel
But
existing.
Xavier was in what's it called?
Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah.
So it's a different universe, but also you remember how Captain Marvel in that movie was Maria Rambeau from.
Yeah.
So same situation, but they call her binary, which is one of the transitions that Captain Marvel takes. So the idea is that the X-Men universe that we see in the
Fucking
Marvels
Christ.
is one of the ones where Captain Marvel eventually does exist.
Oh, okay.
As if there were no legal issues, which is kind of a cool. So I really like the Marvels. I'm gonna say that it's a pretty good movie. I think it's better than Thor: Love and Thunder. I think it's better than Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania.
I thought Quantumania was such a disastrous movie.
Oh, it's so fucking bad.
Considering it was meant to be, like, if it was just an ordinary, like, if it was just random Ant-Man 3 or 3,
Why
right?
does they try to
Yeah.
make things in Ant-Man? Like, why do you add something cosmos-shattering to that movie? No one cares about Ant-Man.
Russia, my
but
I
that's
killed
the
two
thing
guys.
is that a lot of people do really like Ant-Man, and they do really
On
like.
its own, but not on a cosmic scale, you know?
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. The best part of Ant-Man was in the real world when he's just
Yeah,
like,
and I think part of the thing that could have been interesting is if they took like Ant-Man's like criminal friends and they put him
Yes.
in that situation.
oh my goodness gracious.
Enemy has the ball. Ball drop.
Triple kill.
That would have made the movie.
I'm going tunnels, I'm going
tunnels.
tunnels, I'm going tunnels.
All right, I'll cover.
Fuck.
But Arash, what I said, like what I thought the
Yeah, another grenade right there. Oh, no. Get him, shoot him. Nice.
He's running.
Run.
I'll grab it. I'm grabbing it.
Yeah, they only need 1 second, so you gotta come.
All right.
We gotta hold here. No,
Oh,
don't go that way,
shit.
don't go that way.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh
Go
boy.
on.
Yeah, eat my
Dude,
whole
let's
ass,
fucking
bro.
go.
Eat my whole ass. I got it. I hope that's
Haram. Do the haram.
Arash, the post credit scene I thought existed was the end credit. Like it was the last scene of the movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got snipers, so we're set.
Enemy has the ball.
Watch out behind you, Ilkin.
He was just staring at me as that timer went up and we won. Jeez.
Ball dropped.
Ugh.
Enemy
That
has the
sucks.
ball.
They move as a team.
Yeah.
Oh my
Kind of
goodness.
It's almost like they're not like 20 drinks in right now.
Who knows? Maybe so on another podcast.
Halfway to victory.
That'd be hilarious if it was.
I'm just gonna say I highly doubt it's not at that point right now.
Fuck, man.
I will say who has a one-hit weapon right now?
Not me.
I've got a shield dropper right now.
Ball dropped.
Get that fucking
I've got the sense.
Throw grenades on it. Throw grenades on it. Oh, fuck. I just spawned and I died.
Fuck. Grenades.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly what it was. Sorry, I'm about to kill the ball carrier if I can get to him in time. No.
They keep running up that goddamn hill.
Fucking Oilers lost. That's so shameful. The Sharks.
Oh, I'm a Lance Corporal now. I'm assuming that's like low.
Yeah, that's pussy tier. Pussy clutch.
Pussy.
I'm staff sergeant. Emphasis on staff.
And James Grant in the chat said, "Yay, Oilers suck."
Just true. Can't lie with it.
You press another one, Zach?
Yeah, I'm hitting play right now. I didn't know if
Corey-
Corey was coming back.
Corey, are you still ignoring us? Corey?
I'll let you guys play.
He's like knee deep in stir fry right now.
No, the stir fry's been gone for a few minutes.
Oh, never mind
All
then.
work now.
He's
I stand
knee deep
corrected.
in map testing.
Oh, okay.
I closed that too.
Really?
Oh, you want to get in
On
there?
top of things. Thumbnail creation's the name of the game now.
Mm.
But I'm illuminated like fucking Gus Fring before he died in Breaking Bad.
I over. Wait, is it like in that one scene where he takes out his own guy?
Well, like every time Gus shows up in Breaking Bad, even before he dies, he's only got half of his face shown. Not every scene, but many of them.
Right.
And then the whole face is gone, so that becomes a bigger problem for him.
Sounds made up.
It was made up. It's called a TV show, Justin.
Oh, my cat left.
Sounds made up.
Sounds gay.
Wow. Wow.
He said what he said.
He said it. He said. Did you guys already talk about GTA 6 finally getting a trailer
didn't,
or any
no.
kind of a thing?
So, I have heard nothing, but the main character is a Latina woman.
From
Rush
the
Middle.
leaks. All right, Rush Middle, got it. From the leaks, it's you're playing as a woman and man duo, so it's bringing back the multiple protagonists. I'm
I like
assuming
that.
they're people in a relationship.
What they do, and we win.
So it's
Oh,
like very.
that does sound gay.
For some people, it will be the first relationships they will ever have, and the last one too.
Maybe.
It's sad, but it's very true.
Well, At least the news for a trailer or some kind of announcement didn't come from like a Twitter account with an anime profile pic.
Well, it came from Jason. Fucking what's his name? Did spoil it though.
Guys,
Jason Schreier spoiled it. Yeah.
why do you hate him? He's good. No.
I don't
he's
hate
a
him.
dick.
I think he's really obnoxious, but I think he does a good job.
He does really good on his books about the game industry. I enjoy them.
Yeah, no, I think he does a good job. I just think he's obnoxious.
Yeah, it's
I feel like
That's
that's
the-
anybody who works in games media, though.
Yeah, being obnoxious isn't a crime.
nah.
Some people
What's the line?
some of us obnoxious.
Well, at least when my editors ask me to post their stuff, I do.
What stuff didn't I post?
Well, if one of
Talking
my
about-
editors asks me to post something of theirs on my community page or something, I do that.
Oh,
You're bringing out that can of worms, Ilkin.
Yeah, I kind of want to start a thing between.
You want to start a
Austin.
thing now? Okay.
Yeah.
what a
He's the
rocket!
only Star Wars YouTuber that can compete in size with Ilkin. So
And
I have
girth as
a,
well.
I have a bigger,
Do we want to talk about editor drama right now, or
I have a bigger heart. So there's that.
It ain't a shutout, buddy.
sounds like a medically relevant issue.
Yeah, I feel like my heart's the right size. I don't know.
I'll agree with that.
I don't want to get it enlarged.
Are you qualified to make that judgment, Zach?
I'm just saying, as in terms of like personality, like we're talking about heart in that term.
No, we're talking about like his pumper.
Well, I can't make that call.
Yeah. That's something between him and his doctor.
Yeah.
You're responsible.
I don't
for
have a
that. You should
doctor, I'm in
pretend to make
Canada.
that call.
Oh wait, you guys don't have primary doctors?
We
We
do,
do,
but
I just
we
don't
can't
have
find
one.
one.
Oh god. Okay.
Except the majority. Beautiful.
I was going to get one. Actually, I did. So you got to go on a wait list, and then I got
Then
one. But I remember
high.
he wanted me to do like all these things that I didn't want to do. Like he was gonna do like a full nude, like touch my balls exam, and I just didn't want to do that.
Oh, the turn your head and cough?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was like, if you want to be, so you go on a list, and
Up there, all coming to be right now.
to be honest, I would have done it, but I kind of just forgot. But they wanted to get me in for a comprehensive exam. I just there was something about like shit they wanted to do, and I just did not want to do
They're
it. so I
going C
didn't.
right now.
I'm at C right now.
We'll just grab A. We're fine.
I need help.
Oh shit. Oh, I got fucked. Let's see.
What a grenade!
Behind you.
You can finish it here if we're good. We're grabbing A.
I'm grabbing A as well. Covering it with you.
No,
I'm getting
wait.
fucked up by two.
I thought I was in
people.
A.
Oh, I thought that was a shotgun.
Here, you grab it. I'm gonna. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot.
M41 Spanker available.
Yay! Grabbed A.
Fuck. Watch out for B.
Oh yeah, I saw him. And now he's dead.
Well, that was
Okay,
more for
I'm grabbing
Elkin.
C in a minute.
But did I watch out?
No, I watched that happen right after I died.
Like you should. I'll at least call out my name.
Tell me what you want.
I'm gonna be
Come
honest,
on.
Ilkin. It's very hard to call out your name
Fuck.
opposed to
On,
anybody else's.
I'm sorry.
You didn't mind?
We're in trouble.
I will change my name to something more familiar, Zach.
No,
John.
I'm gonna be honest. It's only harder because I'm not as familiar with mint corn compared to everybody
Okay.
else's.
I just go by fools.
Fuck, man.
All the shaky premises on which Ilkin.
We're about to
accuses me
lose.
of
If we don't
racism
get B,
and
we're gonna
Zach
lose.
says
We gotta grab B. Everyone go and B right now.
All right.
I'm so
Alright.
shaky promises. You have a leg to stand on, Corey. Go ahead.
Corey's telling the brown guy his feelings don't matter.
Oh,
Kind of interesting.
Where the fuck
We're
is
called
B?
racist with no proof.
No proof. I'm so bad. Sorry, guys.
You're rough, buddy. you are rough.
The man's not gonna lie to you. I don't know what to tell
I'm not.
That actually.
I'm like, oh, sick. I'm taking this. I'm taking this hill with 2 people. Oh, it's Elkin. Fuck.
Look here! Look, listen!
I thought someone was actually smashing their fucking desk for a second. I was like, yo, looking, it's not that bad, bro.
No, it's pretty tough.
Yeah.
I'm too old to be that mad.
I'm a cool pro Fortnite gamer. Cool pro Fortnite.
Gamer. Yeah.
Okay. Show your face.
I am. My face is
His
here.
face is showing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a game off.
Oh, I see your face.
Lion, what the hell are you doing in my car?
I love that one.
There. I took a game off.
Sounds racist.
Why is who's taking a game off?
Me, I did.
Why?
So you can get in.
I'm not. I'm
Oh, you're not?
working here.
Oh, you're still working? Okay. Well,
I'm
What are you
trying to
working
put a
on?
Maelstrom into a thumbnail, Justin.
I'm working on it.
We've got a new Maelstrom model.
Okay, I'm playing the last one. I need to go to sleep.
yeah, okay. I'm down with that.
Alright.
Take a look. I'll play till we lose.
I have to pee.
Okay, so he's doing one more game.
So the next
Yeah.
one. Nice, Corey, nice.
Why'd you say that? And now we're gonna win every single game.
Why are you so opposed to that?
Now that you said that, we'll lose every single game.
Okay, I might have jinxed it.
But now that you've said that, you'll win every single game.
What is this? What is this, a Christopher Nolan movie?
Exception.
Yeah,
But
basically.
it's overrated.
Oh, ooh, Corey doesn't like Christopher Nolan.
I don't like
It's not,
Christopher
that
Nolan.
it's not that I don't like him.
Like I like zero Christopher Nolan movies. Zero.
You don't? Not even Oppenheimer?
No.
The history guy doesn't like Oppenheimer. Interesting.
There's a difference between me thinking he's overrated and me thinking he's bad.
Alright,
He's
let's get in the game.
overrated and bad. Okay, he's not bad.
Inception, perfectly good movie. But
Serviceable.
it is nowhere near.
Can we do
what
matchmaking?
he's
Am I the leader?
Somebody do something.
I
Zach.
think Zach is still the leader.
I'll play till we lose. Let's go, Zach. Come on, get us in. Is he gone? He is, yeah. Epic. Pro Fortnite gamer.
We are called Fortnite gamers with no proof.
I mean, there is proof. Y'all bought skins.
I'm gonna be honest. If I went through the rest of my life and I never ended up playing Fortnite again, I don't know that I'd be upset about that.
You guys said matchmaking, Zach? Yep.
If I never play Fortnite, I will be so happy.
I'll play till we lose. I'll play till we lose.
Play till we lose. Alright. Do we want to add Corey in, or is he done?
Yes,
No,
add him.
I'm
He's working on a thumbnail right now.
He looks busy. Let's stop him.
Let's let him not be productive.
look. I gotta get this thumbnail done.
I don't want to do
I was
that
writing
to
an
Corey.
essay about fucking
I love you, man.
Marxism and I love you, man, instead of
Yeah.
doing this thumbnail.
We're gonna need the community vote on the best essay.
I don't think my self-esteem can take that. I don't like losing.
I think Justin did well. Like,
They're all pretty good.
yeah, I liked it.
They're very good.
I was shocked with Charlie's. I'm gonna be honest. I honestly thought he was gonna put like the lowest amount of effort into his essay.
No, he does pretty good.
Because that's what you do. You keep the expectations low.
Well, he hasn't really talked about it since we assigned it. That's primarily why I thought his was not going to be great.
No,
He hasn't really said
I was worried
anything.
with that too.
Ilkin, I was like, you're not going to watch this movie. Until
I do
last
not
night.
watch-
Last night, I was like, oh, all right, he's watching it.
I think it has Antonio Banderas.
I'd say that Ilkin doesn't know this, but he is a pro Fortnite gamer. And you guys give
Is
me
he
your
a
thoughts.
cool pro Fortnite gamer, though?
I'm a cool
Yeah.
pro Fortnite gamer.
I will
Cool
never
pro
play Fortnite again. That's it. This is a promise.
You got one game out of him.
This is an off.
Ilkin played a couple of games of Fortnite with us.
Ilkin, I want to see all of you fuckers put your heart into Halo. Come on.
I
Y'all
do
are,
that.
y'all
I
are
do
still
that.
rocking the custom, the default
I don't want to pay
skins.
money. Come on.
You don't need to. There's
I have
free
no
ones.
money.
I know that. All the successful YouTube channels only pay in good feels.
Yes, I feel good.
Only if you're a Star Wars YouTuber.
So Ilkin, if I lost my channel, would you hire me?
Yes, immediately. Oh,
Okay,
look,
sick.
look. Obviously, you will not be getting the same money you are getting right now, but something that
Better than
will allow you to like build off.
Yeah. Okay. How about would you let me run the wizards in?
Yes, it's yours.
Okay. I'd love to have a team that large.
It's a bit different because like we earn more, but our overhead is also
Yeah.
much,
Arash,
much,
watch
much
out behind us.
Oh boy. I'm chasing that freaking oddball.
Ilkin, anybody
Yeah.
around you? Alright.
He's just like fucking juking me, man. Like,
Is
come on.
it?
I got him.
Shields, got him.
Yes!
Get it.
Grabbing the ball.
Grab it.
Ah!
Grab
I
it.
got it. Alright. Thank you, Ilkin. Watch behind me. Oh, fuck.
Oh, come on, man.
I thought I could make that jump. I'm sorry.
What?
Enemy has the ball.
Okay. That's fucking.
what I think.
nonsense.
And the thing is, I have to work all the time still, despite the fact that there's like billion people working with us.
Dude, I understand. I'm trying to get my hockey and my hockey channels good. I'm trying to get my football and basketball channels going. And it's less work, but it's still a lot of work.
Like, and you know how it is, right? When you do something yourself, it's just better.
The
Yep.
the NFL is just really tricky because they content claim literally everything.
Yeah.
I can see that.
They copyrighted the Super Bowl, so literally like grocery stores can't even say, "Oh, get your Super Bowl Sunday stuff in."
Big game.
Like, yeah, big game. They are litigious, or is that the word?
Yes.
Litigious as fuck.
We have the ball.
I'm literally hiding behind a fucking pole, man. I dropped the ball. Grab it.
Fuck. Justin, kill him.
Ball drop.
Alright.
We have the ball.
My aunt, I don't know if I told you guys this. My aunt last night messaged me at 12 a.m. asking me how to start a podcast.
About what?
Yeah. Did
Nothing
you ask?
good. Like,
Knitting.
wants to get some politically incorrect ideas out there. Like, I don't.
Oh.
Ball drop.
What, you don't want to sponsor that podcast?
We have the ball.
Here, grab this.
Shockingly
Alright, I'm
no,
right behind you.
what Elkin-
Justin,
That sounds like
watch out.
She sounds like a real Fortnite gamer. Just hang there. I got you, Protect.
Gotcha.
Oh, the fucking. Oh wait, that's.
Oh shit. Guy over here.
Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good. He's one
Guy
shot.
over- Yep.
Got him.
One shot. Fuck.
You're good. Just hang it.
I'm trying to come in.
Yeah, around the corner. He's right there.
Yep. he
Ball's
got
still
me.
on there. If you guys could protect
We
that,
have the ball.
I'll grab it. Oh, there's like 2 of them coming, 3 of them coming. The whole team's coming.
Someone grab it.
We have the ball.
I'm gonna sneak past.
I've got your back right now.
Thank you. Ooh.
Oh, come on.
are
Fucking
they?
missed the last shot.
Oh,
Christ.
there was a place where you could just hide out at,
The ball.
but probably not on this
We've
map.
got
where
a
they
message
probably-
in chat saying, Eck, are you going to cover the CFL Grey Cup game?
Probably. A little bit.
Watch out.
They'll fly me out. I'll cover it. Okay, grab it, Zach. I got you.
Ball drop.
Gonna go in for the fucking. I should get a shotgun, man. Although
We have the ball.
it's not my loadout.
I need to get a YouTube daddy.
Here, grab this.
We have the ball.
You need wait. What? I'm sorry. Did I
A
hear
YouTube
that right?
Daddy, you heard me right.
I heard you.
Like a
Okay.
sugar daddy for YouTube?
I heard you
Yeah,
correct.
just someone who tells me what to do, and then I do it, and then they say, release that, or they say, this is shit. Don't release that.
I would do that if you asked.
Ball.
I got the ball again. I got cornered.
Like, Daddy, I don't know what video to do. Daddy? Well, you should do a video on how the Nebula Star Destroyer
Ah,
is
fuck.
epic, because that's
Come on, it's on you. You gotta get him. Gotta get him. Ah.
Ah.
Fuck.
The lead.
Boys, I had 23 kills there. I don't know.
Yep, it's on me.
23 fucking kills,
I don't
man.
know, boys. I
Holy
put it all in
shit.
on there. On the line.
Holy shit. I had a minute of just holding that ball.
I mean, that is equally as helpful, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right.
Next week?
What's that?
Next week?
Next week.
Do
Who's
we
got
want to take
liquor
one
left?
last drink?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Let's play a survival game next week.
Well, I think we're doing whatever game Zach wants for his birthday next week.
Okay, sorry, Zach.
Later is the,
Zach, what do you want, Zach?
Well,
Do you have the escape
I
room
mean,
thing?
yeah, I'd love to play that escape simulator.
Okay.
I have some drinking rules set up, so
Do
okay.
you want me to buy you a ticket to Halifax as your birthday gift?
Look, that's not up to you. We'll discuss that privately in the chat, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody got some leftover drink left, though?
Yep, I do.
All right. I'm gonna switch it over to Charlie's.
23,
scene
8, and
selection.
4. For fuck's sakes.
It's fine, you'll survive that.
3 killing sprees. 4 double kills. A triple kill. Okay.
Stay mad.
Arash, also thank you for that donation right at the end there. By the way,
Yeah. Just wanted to get that comment
all
up
right,
there.
we ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Man, I crushed a lot of whiskey tonight.
How much was it at before?
It was full before.
Oh boy. Oh, Crystal Head vodka.
Hope Kelsey walks the kids to school tomorrow.
I have to take Malia to a interview tomorrow, so
I gotta
I mean, if that works out, then she doesn't need to go to an interview eventually, and you can just go.
true. But we'll
True.
we'll see. We'll see what happens.
All right, goodbye, everybody.
All right. Good night,
Bye.
everybody.
Good night, guys. Thanks for having me on again.
I have to get the. Let's get the